Yeah. Hey everybody, I'm Ron Jackson Songs, and you can pick up your copy at ronjacksonmusic.com of vinyl and CD formats. And it's going to be reviewed in the May Vintage Guitar magazine at vintageguitar.com. And I'll see you guys very soon. Thank you. Georgia. That was some. Everybody likes the blues, bluesy. Woo. Let me see if I can fix this up a little bit better. I'm doing my live stream here. I'm trying to make sure the camera looks good, and I go back a little bit. And you know, waiting for people to join me. I know this is very last minute, no impromptu kind of you know, fast-paced live here. I'm going to be talking about the 7-string guitar and how it's used in jazz. And, you know, make sure my seats are correctly put up here because I have all this crazy stuff here. People are always asking me about the 7-string guitar and why I use it. So just so you know, if you have any questions or anything, please send me a chat. Also, let me see what the chat relay is here. I want to see what the messages are, if there's any questions. I know this is like really last minute, and people are just like checking me out. I'm going to put this up a little bit higher. See if I can turn this a little bit so it stays up here. Good. So I warm up on the 7-string. If you have any questions like that, really learn the 7th string instead of using it. It's just a low note that accompanies me. I'm trying to really use it in my soloing. So if I'm playing a C major scale, I'm trying to play it up the scale. So there's a big space between when I go down to the G, F, and E. E's here. So it's a big jump. So to get so if I'm going up, I have to do this. So I have a choice of going this way. I can hit that F or this F. So I have to really think about that still. So that's a real pain. So, but you know, this is just the key of C. So I'm trying to do that in different keys. It can be really, really kind of difficult, you know. So if I'm the key of F, so I'm going to go F. So the F has a B flat in it. F, G, A, B flat, C, D, E, F. So that's an E. Then I have to hit the D. See that? So I have to do that. So the B flat. So I gotta make sure that B flat's there. So this can be confusing. Okay, that's an E, D. So you know, so that's how I start off trying to warm up with the 7-string guitar, where I try to use the 7th string like the 1, 2, 3, 4 exercise I like to do. Now there's 7 of the strings now. Now what's confusing is that when you start doing the different patterns. So when I'm doing a pattern going up across, I can actually change that up and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 1, etc. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 1, 3, 4, 1. It's much harder on the 7th string. It's easier for me to play it on 6th string. Great exercise for you to warm up with. There's a question. Yeah, hey, how's it going? So I'm going. So this pattern's really good. Now the thing that's hard is is just being able to switch position. See, I have to think twice as hard because that extra string I'm not used to yet, like I'd like to be. Good afternoon. Thank you for your sharing. You're welcome. You're welcome. To guitar particularly. So I'm doing a warm up that I usually do on 4-string, but it's confusing me because I'm not used to 7 strings, and for most people, you know, they're not used to it either. So I'm 3, 2, 1, and then I'm switching the fingers in every time. Then I'm doing for the 3, 2, 1. Then I'm going. See? Because I've been touching guitar all day. So this is a 7-string guitar for people who don't know. I'm doing a workshop all about that today. So with the 7-string is the hard part. I tune to a low A. So this is E, and then it's a low A, which doubles this A string. Now I learned a player and 6-string. He started playing. He died at 94 last year from COVID. Okay, unfortunately, and he started playing his guitar, the 7-string guitar, in his mid-40s. Until he died, and you know, he called it the new guitar. So I mean, I was studying jazz comping with him, you know, like Freddie Green style, like this. That kind of stuff. But you know what? The whole time I was studying with him, he was trying to convince me to play 7-string guitar. So what I did was about 9 years ago, I switched, and you know, it's a big learning curve still. So when I started playing it, he told me that I was tuning it to a low B. This is an A string. And Bucky told me, double your A string. So that's what I'm doing. I'm doubling the A string. So what's really cool about that player, Brazilians play with a low C. Rock guys, rock musicians, you know, progressive rock, they play with a low B. And jazz people play with a low A. And when I get those really cool... And you get that low note. So you get that really low A note, and it's really cool for certain things, like really. You don't get that on the a normal 7-string guitar that's tuned to a low B, a low C. You get these really deep tones. And I can double thing the octave with the A. And that's really cool too. So, I mean, I really like using this. Hold on, I'm going to turn the heat up a little bit. It's a little cold in New York. So I use that a lot. So what's really good for is doing piano music. Bucky called this the modern way of playing guitar. The modern guitar, he called it. And he called the chords you're using possible on the 7-string. So some of the chords I'm using are like this. So I like using chords like, I mean, you know, any chord that uses a 7-string. So I mean, I like doing like this B flat major 7. It's kind of like a C over a B flat. That's a beautiful chord on there. A lot of chords I like to use with a low A. So this is a A7, sharp 9, flat 3rd, flat 13, or sharp 5. Sharp 9, sharp 5, or flat 13. So I like using that low string, do the chromatics. Okay, I really like to use that extension of the A note. So any kind of chord with the A in the bass. So, is actually incorporating that low note in my solo. Throwing that note in there. So if I'm doing an A major scale, and getting that really low note in there is hard to use actually. Let me see if there's any other comments and questions here. Let me see. I'm trying to see where all the messages are. Yeah. So yeah. Thank you. Good afternoon, and thank you for sharing. You're welcome, Emery. Yeah. Bucky Pizzarelli. When I studied with him, he gave me this song, and he used this as the model song for a 7-string because he always said that the 7-string is great for playing piano music. So what's happening is, Lush Life's in the key of D flat, and with this low string, that D flat's right there, okay, and it doubles the A. So I'm playing a song like Lush Life, I get those really low tones that I can never get before. I dominate my 3 favorite guitar players. I mean, that's hard to say. Pat Martino, George Benson, Wes Montgomery, Django Reinhardt, Charlie Christian. I mean, there's so many guys, of the old style. What about chord melody? So I'm going to do a chord melody right now, Pierre. Okay, and I'm going to do a song called Lush Life. I'm going to be reading this. I should know this by heart, but I have my last guitar teacher, Bucky Pizzarelli, told me to learn this. So let me try this, okay? So that was Lush Life. I was basically sight reading that. Yeah, this is a 17-inch. So guitar. If my guitar is not for me, for example, my friend is hold on, let me see. If my friend is borrowing my guitar, something that doesn't involve guitar. Let me see what you mean by that. Let me go to the chats here. So what can you play on undone by Guess Who? I don't know that one, but I'll try to answer some questions if I know them. What can I learn if guitar is not with me? Something that doesn't involve guitar but in my hand, but useful for guitar playing. You can do a little finger exercise hand, really. So that's a good question. What other people are saying here. It's a big body guitar. I'll buy you a smoked meat sandwich. Okay, I'll go up there, Dave. Thank you. So I'm doing chord melody right now. So I was trying to do Lush Life. So what's happening is I'm just doing a little workshop. So Bucky had me doing these real low chords like this. And with these real big stretches, this is hard to do on the 17. That part in the introduction. Then so I can do a little inner voices here going up. See how I play all those low notes? The hard part is keeping that low string there. So I'll do it again. So this is a big stretch right here. Usually you do a 6 chord like this, a D flat like hard to get. And also I'm in a weird position. I'm trying to show you in the camera. So it's hard to, it's hard to do this stuff live. And, and no edits. See that? So I'm doing a little more harmonization. I can go. See, I'm trying to put that melody in there. See? I'll do a bass line here. Okay. And then I'm going to the key of F minor, so I'm doing a little line cliche. So I'll put that little bass line in there. Then the little thing. I'm trying to throw that little bass note in there. Now this part is really hard to play. So this is Lush Life, and then I'm going. So I'm trying to play that melody with this low bass note here. Now Bucky was trying to show me how to do this. Bucky picture. See that? There's a lot of accidentals here. A lot of sharps and flats. Then that. Thirds. I'll try to use open strings as much as I can. Thirds. Harmonics. So I'm using little octave harmonics and cool tricks playing this song Lux Life, and it's a really great exercise to practice this kind of stuff. Our topic today is a 7-string. So let me see my live top chat. Oh, so Blue Notes, you have to know your you really have to know your minor note to play minor pentatonic scales. I mean, there's 5 fingerings. Now, you can go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com, okay? And there you can find some printable music on pentatonic. Actually, you know what? You reminded me. Thank you for asking the question. I have to lesson that's only for a couple of bucks about adding 1 note to the minor pentatonic. Wow. Yeah, wrist fatigue. Well, my wrist is hurting me right now because I'm playing 7-string, so it's much harder. Plus, and these are heavy. I have the pack right here just to show everybody. Where? These are jazz tapes on this guitar. The man string. So a lot of people method to play guitar. You need to. I haven't been practicing for a couple of days. I've just been playing and doing some recording work. But so this, I haven't touched the 7-string in a couple of days. So this is really hard. So let me answer a couple more questions here. Let me see. There was a question. Let me go to the top. Yeah. So what about Charlie Hunter Jazz Funk Style? I love Charlie Hunter. Elixir strings too. So that's Elixir strings. I use them on my solid body, actually. Body PRS 7-string. So yes, I use Elixir strings too. And I actually won the Elixir Performer Magazine contest a couple of years ago. You know, I sent one of my songs in called One for Melvin. So you guys, if you want to check out my music, please do. Let me see if I can send a chat here for you guys. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Elixirs are great. Let me see. I'm just trying to see what else. Oh, okay. I was just trying to see what other options here. Because you know what? I'm just trying to much noise. So, you know, please send me a comment or anything. And any of these tips are help. You know, on the link, I'm actually, you know, there's a link if you want to donate to this, to my show here, and it's right here. And you can PayPal me if you have any. If you're enjoying, you can donate to PayPal at Ron Jackson Music, Venmo, Cash App, and Zelle. Yeah. So all at Ron Jackson Music, okay? Just like my YouTube channel. And please definitely subscribe if you're learning a lot of cool things. Top chat. Let me see. Have you ever tried Trainer Amp? No, I never tried that. You're dope. Keep being dope. Thank you. I've never tried that. I love Elixir strings. They're great for certain things. Have you had problems with wrist changing technique, less strumming and more doodling? Yes, I've had fatigue and all kinds of stuff. I mean, I've even had problems. Yeah. And thank you for this, for listening to this octave harmonics. You know, Randy Bachman did a jazz album. Have you heard of him? A couple of jazzy songs. Looking out. Oh yeah, no, I never heard that album. I'll check it out. A great guitar player. And I know him from hanging out with Les Paul here in New York. I knew Les Paul, and he was a great guy too. And let me just keep going here and answer some questions. What can I learn of guitar? Okay, good. Well, thanks for asking the questions, everybody. So we're talking about 7-string here, and this is like kind of like a 7-string workshop. So another thing I like to do, so the chord melody is really great here. You know, Lust Life, that last song I played was really kind of hard to play. PlayStation Gypsy Jazz. Oh yeah, great. So you know what? I like to use the 7-string also for like bass lines. So I mean, I'm really into playing bass lines on the guitar. I've been doing. Let's take a typical jazz standard. It could be anything. Let me see. Let me pick a jazz standard. You guys pick a jazz standard for me. Send me a text. No, but I've been to churches for a long time, and I played in church, and I love gospel music, and I played in churches actually recently. Actually, I did some recordings. Yeah, please play Indiana by Zeus Sims, Bucky Pillar. Oh, yeah, big. Oh, really? Indiana. Oh yeah. Oh, Indiana's based on is based on Don. Let's do that for you.
Right now, as I'm using the 7th string, someone asked me to play Indiana, and that's what Donna Lee is based on. And actually, Bucky Pissarelli, I studied with him for a long time. It was a while, maybe a while, you know, getting into 7th string guitar. So what happened was, you know, the 7th string is great for playing like accompaniment with bass line. So like now, if I'm like this live streaming now, I'll play just instead of playing, you can go. So anyway, I had a high-end restaurant and hire you to perform. Oh, thank you. Well, don't get too high-end now. You know, I play restaurant things. So what I'm doing is I'm just doing solo guitar. So it's just all about 7-string the guitar. So just please ask me questions about that. Do you sometimes play Delta blues? Sure. I mean, you know. I'm just messing around, guys. Yeah, thank you everybody for watching. You know, I know it's in the afternoon, but I'm trying to actually do more live sessions here because, you know, sometimes I don't have time actually to like edit all these videos. So sometimes it's just great to go live and answer some questions and talk about some subjects. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Ron's my favorite. What's your favorite thing to utilize with a 7-string? So I like to do all kinds of things with the 7-string. You know, like particularly using the 7th string, and you could do some cool soloing stuff too. So let me think about that. I'm kind of half asleep today.
So I'm using the 7th string like a bass note, but also like a solo note, you know, to it in my solos. So that's one thing I like to do with the 7th string. So I can do all these octaves. So I'm using the 7th string like a solo. Cool thing to do, actually. Let me see. Oh, hey, man. Hey, Australia. How you doing, man? Great, great, great. Thank you, guys. Oh, man. What's your favorite thing? Oh, Ron is my favorite. Thank you. Do you have a low B? Oh, no, this is a low A. So everybody keeps asking me the same question. This is actually a low A. So this doubles my A string here. And that's actually from Bucky Pizzarelli, you know, who was studying just like that. Okay, with a low A string. Okay, so that's kind of cool, isn't it? Let me center this a little bit better. Okay, so the low A string is really a cool thing to use. String is really cool. And it's the lowest note, you know, on the 7th string you can get. So and the thing that's confusing is it doubles the A. So I can do. You can do cool bass lines. You can do really cool bass lines like that, you know. Like I do a little pop stuff too. Oh, some questions here. Oh, I'm trying to harness theory. So, oh, okay. So that's a good question. Let me see. Someone said, trying to my hardest with theory, but nothing seems to work. You know what? Theory. Yeah, listening to how things work. That's the best thing to do with theory. Okay. And let me see what else here's here. But new to hollow electric guitars, do they work like acoustics or different? So this guitar can be played acoustically. You know, it's not as loud. It's just, or 6 inches actually. It's a 17 inch wide guitar. So it has a pretty acoustic guitar. I have it all hollow. When I play live gigs with this though, I have to put foam because it feeds back. But you can play it acoustically pretty good, you know what I mean? So you can hear it pretty good. But can it gent? Who's that? Just kidding. Yeah, so you know what? You know, 7th string guitar. This guitar is an acoustic guitar too. It's not a real acoustic, but it's an arch strings. I call these strings the. Where are those strings? I lost them. Here, I use these strings on here. 14 on top, the man string. And you know what's really funny? I had to get a funk soul guitar player, did a lot of sessions, who was my mentor, and he had me switch from the strings I use on this guitar, the 7th string, and on my solid body, I use these Elixir strings, 7 strings that I got from Elixir. I have an endorsement with these guys too, and wait a second, do I have some other strings here? I have some other strings, but I can't find it right now. So anyway. I use all kinds of strings to play on this guitar, and they're really... Also, if you want to study some cool lessons with me, I have a Patreon account right now. It's www.patreon.com/RonJacksonMusic, and you can get lessons there for $3 a month or more. Could you show a 7th chord progression using the low A string? Sure. So a major 7th chord with this low A string, someone asked me a couple of questions here, so I'll answer them. So this is a cool 7th chord. A major 7. Now the low A string, I can use the low A string for all kinds of 7th chords. I can go. Sorry. No, that's minor. Sorry about that. Now you can also use the 7th chord in all kinds of. I'm using 7th chords here. Also, so this is a low A, but I could use it on all kinds of stuff. I do it all the time. So I'm just using 7th chords here, just as an example. I mean, there's all kinds of things I could do with the 7th string and 7th chords. And the thing is that it gives me that possibility of playing all those cool low notes that you can never do on a 6th string. So there's an advantage to that. And thank you. So I'm doing some. Pop song by a lot of bass lines. It sounds really cool when you're doing poppy kind of stuff too, and you're just by yourself. And I actually do a lot of recording sessions, like with my daughter now, where I just play, like, instead of playing the bass, even though I have a bass, I just do the bass on my 7th string. It sounds just like a real bass, because this is a bass note, bass on the electric bass or acoustic bass, exactly the same pitch. Another cool effect you can use actually on the 7th string is actually the Slam Stewart sound. I learned this from Bucky. So when you pull Slam Stewart sound, so you get. So if you're playing, like, let's say you're playing like any kind of jazz standard. Let's say so I'm going. That 7th string Slam Stewart kind of bass line. It's really cool. I could do 3 of them. Sounds like I'm singing with it, but I'm not really singing. I'm just going. I learned from Bucky. So, you can do some really cool effects with a 7th string guitar. Let me see. Usually use my computer. I can see everything. Are there any jazz artists that have written songs especially with 7th string guitar? Oh, I never thought about that. No, I mean, the best, Bucky, when I studied with him, he had all kinds of arrangements. I have an arrangement for 7th string guitar. Now, writing specifically for 7th string guitar, that's possible, and I do it myself. Hey, Dave, how many times have you played in the Montreal Jazz Festival? I've never played there, unfortunately. So bring me up there. I would love to play at the Montreal Jazz Festival. I would love to go back to Montreal. I played there quite a while ago. I love it. Oh, great. I actually knew that one. Okay, let me see. What's the best jazz warm-up exercise? Someone asked me, would you most like to perform today if you had a choice? If I had to play with an artist today, Dave, I would love to play with Herbie Hancock. I would love to have played with Chick Corea too. And I've had friends that play with all of them, but I mean, I never had a chance to. Okay, great, great, great. Okay. Oh, thank you, Dave. I think he had to go description, but I'm taking donations today too. If you feel like there's no requirement, but it would be great if you can. If you can, it's okay. You can donate to me at PayPal, at Ron Jackson Music, and Cash App and Venmo at Ron Jackson Music, and Zelle at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. And help us support us musicians stuck here at home, not having any gigs. I appreciate it. Thank you. If you're learning a lot of cool things today about the 7-string. And what was I going to say? There was another question I wanted to ask up there. Answer. Let me see. Oh, hey, greetings from Moldova. Pleased to meet me. Your sign. Really? My sign's backwards on the camera? Let me see. Let me see. No, that's right. It's not. It's backwards? Oh, it's supposed to be Ron Jackson Music at PayPal. I don't know why it's backwards. Is this the right way now? It should be. This looks like the wrong way to me. Is that the right way? Please make a comment. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Double locking tremolo. I don't know anything about that. Can you slap? Yeah. What's that? It's right now. What's that? It's right now. Let me see. Oh. I'm trying to see what all these people playing. I played the New Orleans Jazz Festival before, just so you know. Haven't been there in a while. Let me see. Let me see. All right. Let me continue here and maybe play a couple more songs before I finish up. Please subscribe, of course, and send me an email at ronjacksonmusic@gmail. I want people to learn how to play this because not enough people play 7-string in jazz. They play it in other styles, but not in jazz. Okay, and if you want to follow me, please follow me everywhere at Ron Jackson Music on TikTok, Instagram. You know what? There's a great jazz school. Someone's asking me if you want to learn jazz in Europe. There's a great school in Holland, in Northern Holland, where I used to teach. It's called the Prince Claus Conservatorium. Prince Claus Conservatorium, okay? And they're in Groningen. I used to teach there for like 6-7 years back in the 2000s. And I go up there sometimes every few years, to help out. But that's a great little, it's only like classes, so it's pretty cheap. So if you want to study, that's a great place. What about Guildhall? I don't know Guildhall, but that you can go there to Guildhall, any place in Europe where there's. But if you want to study with me, please contact me. I have some new printables on my website too. Guitar, scales, everything. Go to my website at ronjacksonmusic.com. ronjacksonmusic.com. Okay, and you can learn. I'll play one more song or two, and if there's any more questions, please send me them. What about Amsterdam and Maastricht? Oh, those are some good schools in Amsterdam too. I heard that conservatory is really good there. He just asked me if I knew those. You know what? If you're a beginner guitarist, 7-string guitar, man, would really make easy 7-string, 6-string look easy. Oh, one of my good friends I haven't seen him in years. When I went to Berklee College of Music years ago, there's this guy named Mike Nielsen who's in Dublin, who's a really great guitar player that I haven't seen in years, that lives in Dublin. He does odd meters, all kinds of crazy stuff on the guitar, but he was a great guitar player, and I haven't seen him in years. But Dublin's cool. I would love to go to Dublin. I've never been there. And of course, you went to Berklee. Yeah, Berklee. Take your money, Berklee. So anyway. thank you, everybody. Let me see. Frank Gambale is the best. I love Frank Gambale, actually. Seymour Duncan Pickups. Never heard of them. Seymour Duncan, man, I endorse those guys, actually. That's why I'm wearing the hat. They gave me this hat. I'm good friends with Seymour, actually. Really. That's fire. Thank you. Frank Gambale, I love him. I brought Julian. Oh, Julian Lodge is a bad dude. I love Julian. There's so many great guitar players, man. He's really great, Julian Lodge. Amazing. He actually writes. They feature him a lot in my magazine. And is this backwards or not? I can't tell. It looks like it's backwards on my screen, but I don't know about you guys. So yeah, Julian Lodge is featured in this. I have a new article on acoustic guitar if you want to read it. It's in page 50 here, and it's all about the harmonic and melodic minor, which I need to practice today. You know, there's an article about in that magazine with me about I learned about harmonic. No, it's and that's you know, a great guitar to have. These are only a couple of $1,000s. What are the theory requirements in hollow? I don't really know. It's been a while, but you have to know basic theory to get into that college. You know, so everybody, please follow me. You know, thanks for watching. When you showed your website, was it backwards? I don't know. Let me see. Let me show you something. You see this? Does it look backwards? Send me a message so you can follow. So you can join my Patreon if you want to study with me. 6 and 7 string lessons. I start at $3. Yeah. Okay. And it's www.patreon.com/RonJacksonMusic. It's backwards. Let me see. Okay. Let me send it to you. So. This is not backwards then. Is that backwards now? Okay. Why is the magazine and not the magazine? Why is this back? The magazine was not backwards. Okay, so this is... If you want to join my Patreon, good. This is weird. It looks backwards to me, but it's not on your side. Okay? So that's my Patreon, www.patreon.com/RonJacksonMusic. If you like the show... please donate $1 or more if you know, you don't have to, but it'd be great if you could. You know, for all the cool things I showed you today at PayPal at Ron Jackson Music and Cash App at Ron Jackson Music and all that other stuff. It's also posted on my in my description here. If you want to donate $1 or more, that would be really wonderful. And I hope you enjoyed the class. You can actually watch for this live stream, and I really appreciate you guys watching. I'm gonna go eat lunch now here in New York, and thank you very much for supporting my page. Tell everybody to follow me at Ron Jackson Music everywhere. Ron Jackson Music, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook. Where else? I mentioned YouTube, of course, right here. Twitter. And follow me on my website. I sell my music there, and you can join my Patreon, of course. And if you have any questions about the 7 string, send me an email, ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. That's ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. And I hope to see you guys soon, guys. Hasta pronto. And thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Ron Jackson. Hey everybody, it's Ron Jackson, and I'm actually going to do a 10-minute warm-up right now, just because I've been doing a lot of stuff today, and I want to go live and put a little time into practicing, and just 10 minutes, so just to warm up and show you how I warm up. I like to start off with this diminished patterns that go across the neck like this. You can go up the neck like this every 3 frets. The same pattern. Every 3 frets, like a diminished pattern. That pattern, just that diminished on the first 4 strings, then going across. And doing this one. You can do this pattern now. You can start from here. Okay, and then I can actually go on the 6th string and do the same thing. This is all the same diminished form. Every 3 frets. Okay, and you can actually do diminished patterns too. See what I just did? This is just a warm-up. I haven't touched the guitar at all today. I've been doing everything else except playing the guitar. So this is a really good warm-up with just chords diminished. Now I like to, okay, on the next 4 strings, and the next 4 strings, okay, so this is 4 to 1, 5 to 2, and 6 to 3. Do I do that one? It's all the same chord. I'm playing the same octave, just so you know I'm playing the same form, but on different strings, and it's a really good warm-up, and get your left hand working and coordinated. And now another exercise I like to do with that same thing is just to go across like this, and then go like this, back and forth. I'm trying to do as fast as I can, and slow too, and hold those chords nice and legato. Okay, and then you can go up 1 fret at a time. Getting warm up still. This is tricky. Oh, my fingers are still. This is a great warm-up exercise for your left hand. To get across those strings like that. reverse now, like that. See what I'm doing? Okay, that's really hard to do, actually. Yeah, I'm just doing a little warm-up for you guys, so you get just a short 10-minute warm-up. So that's really good. I did that for a couple of minutes. Now, like another thing I like to do is just tremolo, like this. I'm only gonna go for about 10 minutes. So that's a really good exercise. I'll show you just. Okay, I'm just going across the fingerboard like this. Across the string, excuse me. With my pick. Now I'm using the George Benson picking technique I told you guys about. I'm just doing a little warm up. This is a good exercise. Just a tremolo exercise to loosen up your picking hand. And you can do little things like this, little exercises where you do sweeping like this. So I'm doing alternate picking. You could do it like down, up across the strings. I mean, I would do it slow. I'm just trying to show you fast. So I'm doing 2 strings at a time. See what I'm doing? And then you can do sweeping too. I'm going one direction, just 2 strings, for example. It's really hard to control the strings like this. So what I'm doing is upstroke and then down. I'm just concentrating on my right hand now. My picking hand in my case. Let me turn the heat down a little bit here. I'm burning up. Okay. Just turn it down a little bit. Now I'm back. So that's a warm up like that. 3 strings across. Whatever you can think of is good exercise. So I did the chords with the diminished. So you can get those fingers real limber. I mean, another warm-up exercise I like to do sometimes is like the chromatic scale in position. So let's stay on the 5th fret. I can go up the scale. So this is the real chromatic scale. I mean, some people do the chromatic scale like. Okay, you could do it that way. But I like a line if you're going across like this with it. But it's a good warm up. Things like that, jump around the fingerboard. But I like to stay in position to do a warm up. I learned this from the William Levitt Berkeley book. See what I'm doing now? I'm going. Now you could do a video. Let me put this down a little bit. So you can actually go like this too. You can go real slow. Keep your fingers close to the fingerboard. See how I'm going descending using my 4th finger. You should be able to connect these on the same string. That'd be possible. That's a good exercise. That's tricky. Really good warm up. I would do it slower than me though. To make it, you gotta make the stuff clean and next note. I'm pivoting my finger. Connecting the notes smoothly. And these are really, really basic warm-up exercises you can actually do. So, I mean, that was a 10-minute warm-up. I did picking, legato. I mean, I haven't done, there's all kinds of stuff you could do, but I didn't cover legato or anything like that yet. Hammer on some pull-offs. I did some alternate picking. I did some tremolo, some chords, chords, diminished cross, chromatic. Thing. I'm just messing around, but you know what I mean? I'm just getting warmed up to get limber to be able to play my fast licks after and not feel like I'm, completely stiff. Yeah. Thank you, Keith. So this is just a warm up, a very short video that I'm going to put up, just how you warm up. There's a lot of warm up exercises you can do. I just did a few, and so you can watch this after in the playback. If you have any questions, please send them to me, and I'll see you guys very soon. I got to do something else now. Okay, bye-bye. I'm going to be demoing these 7-string guitars for you guys. I have actually let me turn this down. Let me turn my volume down so there's no delay here. But I'm going to be just showing you. I want to see all the messages coming in. So let me make sure it's placed correctly here. My camera. Make sure I don't get my head cut off. Okay, good. So let me plug in my my Cremona 7-string first. So my guitars right now that I'm going to be showing you. I'm going to be showing you the PRS SE Custom 7-string. Okay, the Cremona Fiesta F65CW, a great guitar that I endorse out of Bulgaria. They're from Bulgaria. And Ivan has 7-string steel string guitar as well. So let me I'll make adjustments here with my camera a little bit. Let me turn the amp on. So you can hear me through the amp. Now remember, everybody. So right now, hi Thad, how are you? I like that last name. That I played it years ago. But just Cremona 7-string that I endorse. Me, I'm a dealer for. I actually can get you a great deal directly through me. You're welcome, Anthony from Ireland. Great to see you guys. So these are really nice guitars for the price point. This has full EQ. If you look carefully, it has tour, frequency, pickup, and mic. Now, if I put it toward the mic, you hear the mic. It's coming through right now. It's pretty powerful mic, and when you use the mic, there's a lot of issues with feedback I noticed. So it sounds better with the mic though. So let me play you something on this 7-string Eastman. If you have any questions about the guitars, please let me know. So you actually can hear the mic pick my voice up. So it has a really trebly sound when you put the mic on too. Let's see if I can turn it down a little bit. Okay, I'm going to turn the volume up. See, I don't like that sound as much as when I blend it in and actually just so you guys know, the best way to play a acoustic guitar is with no amp at all. So see, now it's with the pickup sounds better to me. It has a better sound. You hear that? I can turn it up a little bit. Yeah, so it really sounds great. Low notes Now, this is with the amp right now, everybody, just so you know I'm plugged in. Okay, but I'm going to take it off the amp in a second. So it has, I think the amp just makes it sound doesn't sound as nice. That sounds a little better. I got a decent sound this time. So what I've got to learn how to use is all these contours and notches and stuff. The notch, I think, brings down the feedback. So I'm not an expert at this stuff. That might sound a little better. See that? So this is my Cremona. So just in case you want to know, after this video, I'm going to actually, post the names and the brands of these guitars. Yeah, this has EQ sliders. Look. See that? It has all kinds of good effects. You got to learn how to use it. That's a great question. Someone's asking how you get rid of the flying fingers. Well, my fingers fly, but I try to keep them close. EQ, it has a blend, mic. Okay. So, with the bass coming on and off. As far as flying fingers, everybody, that's a technical question. So if I'm playing like an acoustic guitar, I'll give you a good example of somewhat flying fingers. John McLaughlin. Let me look it up real quick, but I think the price is basically is pretty reasonable. Let me see a Cremona. I forgot to tell you guys I forgot to mention prices. So this is the Cremona 7-string. If you look it up, I think it lists for like about, I'll tell you right now. The 7-string at Guitar Center lists for about, they say $1,200, $1,200 to $1,500. Okay, no, sorry, not $1,300. So this guitar lists for about $1,300 minimum, and the maximum you can buy it for is about $1,500. If you talk to me directly, I'm a dealer, so I can get you a good price. You can save you a little bit, another maybe 10% or 15%. So call, email me at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com, or go to my website or send me a message. And all the guitars on the Cremona website, okay? Because I'm an endorser, and I've got the guitars for my students and fans before, okay? So it's about that price. Oh, yeah, and this is a nice guitar. So let me play without an amp. If you turn this guitar way too loud for a concert, of course it feeds back. I was playing in Bulgaria, where this guitar is from, about 4 years ago. I did a concert in the summer. It was about 4 years ago, actually. And we had to put like a tape on the sound hole so it wouldn't feedback. So talk about flying fingers. The best thing to do is practice close to the fingerboard. Yeah, we can export outside the country. Cremona's in Bulgaria, and also, but this Cremona USA, I deal with Cremona USA. They're based in Sacramento, California. So just so you know how I met Cremona, I met them at the NAMM show about a magazine booth, and I'm a writer for acoustic guitar. So, like for example, one of my books out right now is Chords at Your Fingertips, and I'm having a sale. We'll talk about that. I'm having a sale right now through Sunday, autographed, and it comes with videos and everything. But I write for Acoustic Guitar Magazine, and this is from Hal Leonard too. And they actually were next to my booth, and I saw they had a 7-string guitar, and I was starting to play 7-string at that. It's hard to find a nylon-string 7-string. I'll show you, Yuli. Is your name Udenyet? Sorry about that. I can't say your name. But if you want to get the book, I'll show you. It's right here. Go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com. Go here. You can get anything on my website at ronjacksonmusic.com. Use code Sunday. Okay, ronjacksonmusic.com. Also, that's for the printables I have on the end, but you go to ronjacksonmusic.com. Use code Sunday, and you save 20%. Okay. If you want to get that book and other stuff too, all my lessons, printable lessons, CDs, everything. Oh, Does the string wrap around the tuning pegs change the feel and tension? No, it doesn't actually. No, it's actually pretty loose feeling. Now the strings I'm using on this are let's see if I can find them. They are actually called Royal. Yeah, these strings. So on this guitar, since there's 7 string, I use the Royals strings. Okay, that's what they look like. Okay, these are Royal guitar strings. Actually, Cremona gave me these because these are the ones they use on their guitars for 7 strings on their Fiestas. On this guitar. So let me play it without. I haven't been playing the guitar much. So let me play this song with it so you get an idea. Okay, let me play you something like a bossa nova or something. I'll try to use my fingers. Okay. Okay, so that's the 7 string. That was Joe Beam song Sound. Thank you. Let me look at some of the comments here. That yeah. So I'm demoing 7 string. So let me take the amp off this thing for a second. Let me So this is a Cremona. Just so you guys, I'm gonna have it listed after the show. This is a Cremona, and people have been asking me what kind of 7 string guitars I have and what are out there. So this is a nylon string one. If you play with no amp, it sounds really great. I mean, let me go a little bit closer. Now you can use your fingers. And I like to do regular jazz on it too. So it has a really nice acoustic sound to it. Yeah, very nice. So it has a nice sound. So it's better. I've used this in the studio. It's much better to play an acoustic guitar with a mic, not through an amp. It has a really nice sound. Just side or anything. So you have to really know your neck not to get lost. There's no dots on the fingerboard or on the side of the neck. no dots, position marks we call them, okay? So it's a great guitar. And the price point, if you want to contact me, I can get you a good price. Go to me, go to ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com, send me an email, okay? Yeah, you can paint the dots on there. You know what? When I teach kids, I use, this is a secret. I use whiteout. Put little whiteout dots. Make sure it dries. Because when I teach like kids like in elementary school, how to play beginner guitar. I teach beginners all levels of guitar, but they forget that there's whiteout. Their fingers have all whiteout on them, so it's kind of funny. But this is a great guitar for the price. I haven't been playing it much, but it's a really great guitar for the price point. So I'm demoing all my 7-string guitars for you, everybody. Let me pull out another guitar. So any questions about this guitar, please send them to me. It's called the Fiesta F65 CW 7-string from Cremona, okay? They're out of Bulgaria, but they're from Cremona. It's based in Sacramento. It's called Cremona, USA. And actually, you can get a guitar through me, this particular company, at a great price, okay? Better than stores, okay? So contact me if you want to get one. Let me put this guitar away. Let me get my PRS for you rockers out there. I'm a PRS endorser too, just so you know. Let me show you my guitar. So this is the custom SE24. Let me turn the amp back on. It's a really great guitar. So let me turn it up. So let me get a rock pick here. I mean, I play a little bit of funk rock, but this is a really great guitar for all kinds of stuff. I like it for funky stuff. It's a nice clean guitar. It has 24. It has that 7-string here. So I tune my. Great sound. The kind of guitar that appeals. I think this is like this guitar goes for about $800 or $900. This is like this is actually the Korean version of the 7-string from PRS. So it's it's not expensive actually. So you got to look on PRS's website or go to Guitar Center and get this. Of course, I got this from PRS myself. So it's a really great guitar. So when I'm playing solos, I think the scale is a 25-inch, I think. It has 24 frets. Okay. Has 2 pickups. I don't know what pickups are on. I didn't research that. I'm sorry, guys. Just take a 5-way switch, 1. 5-way switch, 1, 2. Oh, no, 3-way switch. I'm sorry about that. 1, 2, and 3. Volume and tone. Really simple. 24 fret scale. So I have like, here's E. It's pretty, it goes really high. I have it on the treble pickup. I like the 24 frets, guys. It's really cool. My effects pedal's plugged in. You can get that low A there too. It's really a great guitar. I don't have my overdrive today. I have my clean Fender amp. Oh, let me see. The scale is PRS 25-inch. I think so. String the Korean made version. It goes for $800 or $900 list, I think. Yeah, yeah, great. Yeah, it's blues. The finish is a killer, isn't it? Look at this. Look at the finish. It's nice. I mean, it's a well-made guitar. You'll see right in the back too. You're looking right in the back here, everybody. It says, you can see that? Oh, other way. It says made in Korea. You see that? I don't know if it's the right way, but anyway. It's, it's made in Korea, and it's a good price. It's a nice guitar. I've done recordings with this, recording sessions, Broadway shows. When I need a solid body guitar. I need to play my solid body guitar more often, actually. Which I'm going to show you in a little bit. So it's a really great guitar. Let me see. So you get that low A string, which is really great. But you don't want to get. I want to get an 8-string guitar. I'm going to try to talk to Tosin Abasi about getting 8-string guitars. So I can learn all the bass lines and all the crazy stuff he does. Yeah, he's really great. So let me see some questions here. Beautiful finish. Talk to Tosin. Yeah, I'm going to talk to him. It's funny. Hendrix is my hero too. So I saw Tosin. But so a guitar, and they're all sold out since the pandemic. But I want to get one of those things because I just, from his company to help support him, but also because I want to get another guitar like that. Yeah, Tosin used to have a custom Eastman Elroy 7-string. I didn't know that. I don't keep up with all these guitar players. There's too many of us. Too many of us here. Yeah. So let me see. So that's my PRS 7-string. It's really, it's a pretty good guitar. I'm gonna adjust the amp to give it. I have the treble up a little bit too much. Let me turn the treble down. So this sounds better to me than... I have the treble cut down a little bit. If I put it up a little bit, it has a little bit more sound. Pretty good. And it has really great effects, really clean sound. Okay, so that's my PRS SE 7-string. Let me pull out another 7-string for you. Oh, let me see. Latin classic guitars and animals and leaders with Tosin. Do you know? No, I don't know those 8-string guitars. I want to get an 8-string guitar eventually. The only problem is with 8-string guitar is that the tuning. I use a low A, and I think they use a like a low B and like maybe another E. I'm not quite sure what the tuning is, but I use a low A, so I'm used to using a low A. So it doubles my A string, jazz kind of way like George Van Epps. So but if I want to get an A string, I have to do it. You have to think completely different, okay? So I like to try just to get one of those guitars and try them out, but I don't know those 8-string guitars yet. I have never tried one, so I want to get into it. So let me get another guitar here. Let me put this on standby and show you this other one. So that was my PRS. Now I have an Ibanez steel string. Yeah, it's hard to find these type of things, So this is an Ibanez steel string 7-string. Recently, remember these guitars? Wow. Yeah. Hey, you see my Instagram reels? Thanks. This is a 7-string steel string. Now it has a weird sound to the amp. These things should not be played through an amp. Just so you know. So 206. Those are rare to find. Okay. So these are really cool. Let me see, there's some kind of weird sound coming through this too. I don't know why. See now, it has a weird sound to the amp, but it's a really great guitar. Let me turn the volume down. It has a nice... really nice sound. Nice sound, huh? So this is the Ibanez guitar. I think I spent $1,000 on this at least. I bought this about 6 years ago. You know, when I love the 7-string steel string guitars. They really make some cool. You can do some great like accompaniment stuff with this, like this stuff. Yeah, so funky, lovely guitars. Thank you. Yeah, so thank you everybody for watching. Steve Vai started on what? I don't know what you guys are talking about, but just so you guys know, you know, I have to advertise myself a little bit. If you're enjoying this, please you know, please join my Patreon if you want to. You know, I'm giving lessons there. Someone just signed up from YouTube today. You know, I start with lessons at a little as $3 a month. For one, you just go to patreon.com/RonJacksonMusic and join my Patreon. If you're enjoying my content, you know, and so you know, I'll have some more announcements in a minute. But so this is a really great guitar. You have any questions about this, anybody? If I put this away, yeah. Let me see if I can play you like a kind of a bluesy song. Let me see if I can put the amp on a little bit. It sounds kind of terrible to me. Let me try something. Whoa! You hear that? I can't do that. So I won't use this. So let me take that out. I'm going to take this. Yeah, so I use a low A. Someone's saying Steve Vai used a low A. So, I mean, Steve Vai uses a low B because I use a low A because jazz guys use a low A string. You know, rock guys. So, and in Brazil, which is kind of weird, they use a low C on the 7-string. So they're all good, you know. So when I started playing 7-string guitar, Bucky Pizzarelli, my guitar teacher at the time, who passed away actually about a year ago from COVID, he told me to switch to low A because that's how George Van Epps played. Oh, thank you. I'm trying my best, man. It's hard to play all these guitars. But I'll play you like a song I wrote by that I dedicated to Lightning Hopkins called Bucket Blues. Yeah, so that's one of my songs. That's off my album called Acoustic Invent Yours. You can find on my website. Looks like this, the record. I got too many things. A lot of you know, from Peterson tuners to Tomastic strings, Ari guitars, Seymour Duncan pickups. They help support my record. Cremona, Moody leather straps. So thank you guys who supported my record. So if that song's on there with all acoustic guitar songs that you're not used to hearing, okay? And write for them actually too. Thank you very much. Thank you, Ben. You can find it on Spotify as well, too. You can get it directly from my website. Just so you know, I'm celebrating 1 year of Sunday Evening Jazz on Instagram, everybody. And I'm having a sale on my website for all my CDs. 20% off. Use code SUNDAY, okay? And you can get 20% off anything on my website. CDs, books. This book is on sale, too, with it. Chords at Your Fingertips. You know, it's, Adam Levy, Sean McGowan. These are, it's a great book to learn how about chords. So you can get that 25% off my website, and you get it signed, and I'll help you with the book too. And it comes with videos too. So it's a great little book. So that's my steel string acoustic. Now let me move to my jazz guitar that I always use. Let me put this over here. So let me plug in my Eastman 7-string guitar. Take a look at this. So this is a great guitar. Let me adjust this. So it's my Eastman guitar here. So it plugs in from the back here. It's hard to switch between all these guitars, guys and girls, because they're so different, you know? It takes a little finagling to be able to play through all these guitars. Amp on. So this is the 7-string guitar. It's a really nice guitar. It has, it's made out of, I forget what it is. These list for about $3,000, okay? And they're made in China, but this is actually really carved, the top. Okay, it's a really great guitar. Hey, everybody. Thank you, Poland. Yeah, there's a finish right here. Thank you. The finish is nice, I've had this guitar for quite a while. Maybe about 6-7 years. I use it a lot. I don't take this out much. I usually use it to record at home, but once in a while I'll take it out to a gig. I have like another Eastman 7-string that can handle volumes louder. It's great for the studio, this guitar. So this is my Eastman 7-string. Okay, so it really is great for jazz. So if I'm playing like walking bass lines and stuff, it's really great. And so just so you know, this is called the I can never remember this name, but it's the let me tell you what the name is here. It's called the Eastman AR810CE. Okay, and they're not cheap. And they don't make them much anymore. Like the archtop 7-strings. I've been talking with Benedetto Guitar, and he can make me one for like they're really expensive. So I'm trying to make a deal with them. Content, you learn a lot from my videos and book. Oh, you got my book? Great. I didn't know you had my book, so that's great. So let me see. So this is a great guitar. It has like I use these Labella black strings on here. So let me show you what those look like. They're different kind of strings than your normal strings. So I put these strings on there. I forgot to tell you the gauges of the strings I use on my guitars. So I use Labella blacks on this 7-string, and it's 14 to 79. Don't start screaming bleeding fingers, everybody. so yeah, these are pretty heavy strings, guys. So that thing is, what kind of bridge does it have? So this is, I think, a wooden bridge. I forget what kind of bridge it is. You can look it up online, everybody. This is a wooden bridge. It's not really adjustable, but it moves up and down. It slides up and down. A lot of these archtops, the bridge is not fixed. Okay. Oh wow. Your wife got one for you, a 7-string? And I use those 7 strings. I forgot to show you guys on my yeah, these are all difficult to play. Don't worry, guys. Oh, you got my book. Okay. Okay, great. That's nice of her. Yeah, so I use Elixir strings for my 7-string Paul Reed Smith guitar. They're nice strings. These are the light ones. I actually use 10s too, guys. Just so. Oh, you got your book for my birthday. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Ty. Ty's talking about this book right here. And I have another book actually coming out on acoustic guitar. It's called Chord Scale and Modes Mastery, but they don't have it printed yet, so I can't get any copies to sell to my students and my fans because I have a sale. So music.com and use code SUNDAY, and you save 20%. I hope your wife saved 20%. I was having a sale before, Ty. So yeah, if you use code SUNDAY, you save 20% on my book, everybody, on my website. Ron, yeah, great, Ty. That's great. So yeah, so let me play this guitar and stop talking for a second. So just so you know, this is a Benedetto Seymour Duncan 7-string pickups. Yeah, Elixir strings are great, man. Elixir, they're a great company. So this is a 7-string that'll pick up, and I'm using a Moody strap, just so you know. I endorse these guys, and my Peterson tuner. They don't make these Peterson tuners anymore. The clip-ons, they're pretty high and expensive tuners, but they're the most accurate tuner you can buy. And hey, Ardix, hello from Poland. Hey, I've been to Poland actually. I played in Poland in 2006 in Warsaw, actually, at the Old Town Jazz Festival. So this is a tuner, but they don't make these. I don't take this out of the house because they're kind of fragile. They have a newer model, but I use for gigs. But these are great tuners. If you want the most accurate tuner, get Peterson. You can go to my Amazon store and check it out. I have all kinds of stores, guys. So you can go to my Amazon store and check it out. Ron Jackson Music, okay? So in honesty, I'm used to playing this guitar. Hey everybody, I really appreciate all my fans and followers on YouTube. I want to make an announcement. Thank you for the 20,000 subscribers. I just got to 20,000 yesterday. So use my code Sunday to celebrate. I'm going to put 20K also, as a sale price to get all my stuff on my website for 20% off, okay? All my lessons and videos, and CDs, everything. So let me play you a song, guys. Oh my God. So anyway, that was called Love Will Come Back to Me. I was just trying to jam on my 7-string. I'm not even warmed up yet. So I need to practice, actually, guys, just so you know. So thank you for watching. So those are my 4 7-string guitars. I actually have another acoustic steel string 7-string made by Dean. I think it's made by Dean. Also, I have another Eastman. And it sounds like a double bass. You know what? So my low string is an A. It's the same pitch as a low A string on a bass. Exactly the same pitch. Low A string, okay? My video, please subscribe if you don't already. I try to give you all the best information I can. I try to play the best I can for you guys. And I don't like do these fancy videos where all this editing is involved. Questions during my lives. Let me see. Yeah, thank you. Thank you all for all the comments. It's tricky to play between all these guitars. I play between 4 7-string guitars, and they're all different to plug it is and make it sound good, even a cheap, if you're not warmed up, to make it sound good, and do the best you can, okay? And guitars are great. One thing I need to do, because I spend so much time on social media, is practice. So this is a good way. I don't play, what's funny? I can play fretless bass. I've never played fretless guitar. But I want to, so the thing is, if you want to get a fretless, someone's asked me if I played fretless. Space stud. Anyway, I never met a space stud before. 1, 2, 3. But you know what? only way I learn on fretless guitar is if I get one. So another guitar, man. I have like too many guitars already. But I know that what's that company that's in Canada? Godin makes a fretless guitar. I'm going to check it out one of these days and get one because I have all the guitars, but I don't end up using them. So all the time. So let me see. Hello from Alaska, everyone. Hey, Alaska, man, I want to go there one day. Take me up there. I want to play. And the next part. Looking forward to more content. Gotta check out some lesson books. Maybe taking theory. I was telling everybody this is a great book that I have out. If you want to get this on my website today. This week I'm celebrating 20,000 subscribers and the 1-year anniversary of my show. So get my book. Just to remind you guys one more time before I leave, you can go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com, and save 20% on this book on everything up there. Use code Sunday. Okay? So definitely get this book if you want to learn about chords and stuff like that. There's a lot of theory stuff here too. Hey, do you know Pat Martino? Just so you guys know, Pat Martino, I studied with him before, so he actually uses, I think he uses 17s actually, but I studied with Pat Martino. A lot of my lines are based on Pat Martino. I learned a lot of lines from him. So he's a bad dude. I love Pat Martino. I mean, he's always been one of my favorites. So I studied with him, and I have, his learning method, and I use some of his licks sometimes, But I love Pat Martino, just in case you guys know. The fast walking part you played on bass was awesome. How do you voice and leverage the 7th string when you're playing an actual bass accompaniment, low end? Or do you play just 6? No, I actually play on 7 strings. So you have to know how to walk on 6 string first, Anthony. So there's another channel which he plays Bennett. It's not about the guitar, it's the person that's playing it. Remember, everybody, it's not about the guitar. It's always the person playing it and how you adjust your sound. Actually, my sound used to be more trebly, but then I started cutting the tone off. And when I started with Bucky, he turns the tone off. Bucky Pizzarelli, he turns the tone off all his amps. He turns the tone down to everything. Which is kind of weird, but he said that the tone on the guitar makes the guitar sound crap, he said. So anyway, someone was asking how I play the bass line. So you have to play bass lines first on a 6-string guitar, just so you know. Oh, I love Guthrie Govan string on wall. I have some lessons on my website if you want to learn about walking bass lines. Okay, everybody, so just go there to my website. There's 20% off all my printables about walking bass, and they're all free there because you're a patron. Okay, and so if you're gonna do walking bass lines, first learn how to play walking bass lines on this with a 6-string guitar. And most of the time I'm playing a walking bass line, I'm using just a 3rd and 7th of a 7th chord. So if I'm playing a blues, I'm using just 3 notes. So this note and this note and that note. I have a bunch of lessons on my website here too. So on my YouTube channel. So watch it. See? I'm only doing 6 strings tonight now. So I'm using 2 notes. Now, when you play 7 string, you just have to add that note. So see what I just did? So, but it's really hard to play 7 string if you can't play the 6-string walking bass lines first. So in this book, I actually have a lesson about walking bass lines. It's all about walking bass lines in this book, actually. It's called, here it is right here. It's in this book right here, Chords at Your Fingertips. I have a section all about walking bass lines. Spice up your playing. Where's that thing? All about the bass. Here it is. Pass it on. Page 35. This is a really good lesson about walking bass right here. It has Freddie Green right here. But if you go to my book here and get it on my website, this develops a walking bass line on how to do it. So just go get this book and you'll learn about it. It's a videos and shows you how to do it. So it actually starts with a G blues. See that on the book here? The 3-note voices I was just talking about. Get that book. You save 20% on my website. Use code Sunday, ronjacksonmusic.com. Save 20% on this book. You get the bass lines there. And it's really good. So, you know, first learn how to play bass lines on the 6th string. Oh, yeah. So, guys, using my Fender Twin Reverb Tone Master, which sounds just like a tube amp. I got one of these amps because I'm sick of carrying around those heavy amps and having to fix them. Also, I use, these are really great amps, too, for the size. I use these Henriksen amps here. Okay, everybody? Just so you know, fast, but you can get 5% off using my code, Ron Jackson. 6 is 120 watts and has a really great amp. 120 watts, weighs 13 pounds. And the amp sounds great through this, too. Okay? And it sounds great for recording. Jackson, save at Henriksen.com. It's a great amp, everybody. And I've sold quite a few amps with my code. You save 5%, okay? So this is you know, the thing is we gotta be careful. You gotta make sure it's a really good amp so you don't blow the speaker. So don't play it too loud. I'm talking about not that amp, but you know, if you have a cheap amp or something, don't play the bass too loud. Don't sometimes time to play loud. So you know, so if you know the bass line sounds great, you know, on this guitar. So just make sure you don't set the bass up too much because it doesn't, you know, guitar amps don't take bass most of the time. But this is not too low, but it's getting into the low register. It's like the 3rd string of the bass. Okay. Okay. Let me see. I'm going to ask you a couple more. Oh, yeah, right. Music and harmonics, too. Look at this. Someone's asking me this question. Look at this. I'll play things like this. So I'm using octave harmonics. I like to do things like this too. This is hard to do. I like to use artificial harmonics too, everybody. So these are really cool. I like Lenny Bro and those kind of people. You know. Things like that with the artificial harmonics and stuff like that, and natural harmonics. I like it. Things like that. You see that? You see that? Okay. So yes, I like to use harmonics. Let me ask you a couple more questions. Oh, so yeah. How do you do walking bass lines with the 7th string? You struggle with that? I use hybrid pickings, just so you guys know, when I'm walking, too. Someone's asking about that question right now. Estulios, I don't know how you say your name. Estash. So watch this. When I'm walking, it's hard to walk a bass line on the guitar, especially do it. Let me try something else. A different song for once. I'm using just my pick, but I intended to use hybrid picking, which is pick and and fingers. So it's like this. Comping. So what I'm doing is I'm walking the bass and I'm doing a comp like this. Usually 2 notes, like I told you, 3rd and 7th. That book tells you how to do it. So I'll go like this. So that's part of, yeah, please play Moose the Mooch. Moose the Mooch, okay. Yeah, sounds like jazz. So yes, when you play artificial harmonics, what's that question here? Sorry about that. Someone's asking a question. Your thumb to plug the pointer finger to hit the harmonics. Oh yeah, yeah. Watch this, everybody. So when I'm playing, if I'm holding my pick and I'm doing artificial harmonics, I put the pick under my hand like this, and I do the harmonics. So I'm using my thumb and my first finger to hit the harmonic. And I'm strumming with this. I'm doing a little combination. So I'm using my thumb and first finger. Thumb to strum, first finger to hit. I mean to hit the note on just above. See? Question. So everybody, thank you very much. It's time for me to eat lunch and do some things during the day. I wanted to go live. I'm going to be going live at least a couple of times a week, so tell your friends and family. I'm going to try to see if I can schedule it, but my schedule changes every week, so or every day. So unless I have a lesson or teach a student. If you want to study with me, please email me at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. And if you enjoyed this, also I take also donations. If you want, you can just go to PayPal and Venmo or Cash App and go to Ron Jackson Music and give it right there, Ron Jackson Music. So I'm at Ron Jackson Music everywhere, for PayPaling me. For following me, it's all Ron Jackson Music: Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, Pinterest, okay? And I'm having a sale again, just so you know. If you want to learn walking bass lines, my book has that right in here. Okay, it's just one lesson all about bass lines. You save 20% on my website about that. Okay, so use code Sunday, and expires end of the week. Okay, if there's a problem with the code, email me at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. And what else I have to say? I'm a skull shaver influencer. It's kind of funny. I have all kinds of codes. You could save 10% on skullshaver.com. You get saving products for Mother's Day for everybody too, and save 10%. Use my code RHYTHM this time, okay? The code expires sometimes, so this is the recent code RHYTHM, okay? So skullshaver.com. So 7-string, acoustic steel string, solid body. I'm trying to be I try to be natural and comfortable. Answer your question. Please watch my other videos. I have all kinds of videos coming out, performance, lesson videos. Thank you. I'm trying my best. It's hard to play guitar and talk and demo everything in real time, everybody. It's really hard to do that. So I'm learning how to do that. It's easier just to do a video by itself. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you guys very soon, okay? Have a great day. And Something else, do it a little different tonight. Frosty the Snowman.
How about it for Ron Jackson, Pete Zimmer, and Dan Chase? Good evening, I'm Leslie Harrison. How's everybody?
Yeah. We had an issue earlier where I couldn't go live. So let me see if I can go live now without any issues with hang on here. I'm going to put this on right now. And I'm live. And hopefully you guys can see me better now. I reconnected my router. And let's get started. Cool, much better. I restarted my router and things are better now. So thank you for watching, everybody. Sorry about that. I deleted that video. So we're talking about difficult melodies. So I've been working on difficult melodies for a long time. So please send me questions if you have any, and I'll try to answer them on the camera. Okay. So I mean, there's all kinds of melodies. I was telling you I was trying to work on. I'll do it slow. So yeah, so you know what? When I'm playing that melody, I've been practicing that thing for like a year, you know. And the thing is, it's not playing it that slow; it's being able to play it fast. But I would practice this so many different ways. I would go like this, and I would go up to here. So you know, so that lick is cool because you can. I mean, I don't want. So I can play it that way as well. And there's so many ways you can play that melody. So I was playing that melody and trying to find the easiest fingering. And the hardest one was not that particular melody. So basically, this, when I try to find when it's a difficult melody, I try to be able to find like how the melody works against the chords. So that these are the arpeggios. So this is a D minor arpeggio with the fifth in the bass, which is the A in the bass. And then it goes to an A chord. It does the same thing. Now it does that line and then goes up to this line. This is okay. And and it goes with the chord progression, which it goes like this. It's basically that progression, which is like a D minor. It's like Stairway to Heaven. So it's D minor major 7, or you can call it C7 with a A7 dominant. The C sharp in the bass, which is the third. Then it goes to a D minor 7 with the 7th in the bass, etc. Okay, so when I try to learn these difficult melodies, I try to see how they go around the chords as well, because it gets complicated and it can be really weird, if you don't learn how the chords go with it. So let me see some of these questions here. Good day, sir. I'm a new follower. Oh, great, Van. Jazz and blues again? Well, okay. let me see. Van's asking me. I like that name. So Van, blues is blues, jazz comes from the blues. So blues is just blues chord forms are basically, I don't want to say simpler, but they are simpler than jazz chord forms. So let's say you're playing a blues in E, or let's pick a different key, G. So blues would go one, like a four, and then one, and then and it goes for 4 bars. 12-bar blues, for example. Now blues is a 5 and a 4, etc. Just basically. So we go like, instead of going 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. We would do all these fancy chords, which are like, is taking the blues and developing it into a more modern sound. That's all. So jazz is really just an offshoot of the blues. It's a much more modern form, and harmonically, and with your guitar licks and all kinds of stuff, lines and stuff. And also, but the thing is, if you're a jazz musician and you don't really know the blues, you don't have that feel of the music of this. My opinion, to be able to have a good jazz feel in a way, because that's where it all came from, the blues. So blues, and I don't want to make it so simple, but the blues is really important, and I don't think jazz is a better music because you're not playing the blues, or because you think jazz is better than the blues. No, I think jazz is part of the blues. It's just an offshoot. And yeah, someone just mentioned how blues evolved into rock and roll. Yeah, rock and roll is from the blues, obviously. So is jazz. A lot of music's from the blues. Okay, the American blues. Now, if you wanted to get into country music and all that stuff, country music comes from like, I heard from Irish roots, in Ireland, the fiddle music and all that stuff, river dance and all that crazy stuff. So anyway, so that's a great question. So anyway, I'm talking about, I work on really hard melodies for some bands and for myself. So take a look at this melody, music, or I hope you could read some music to learn reading music actually. So this is a song by Thelonious Monk called Skippy. Now this is a really hard melody, and it's really funny. I've recorded this on an album, no problem playing it, but if you don't play this stuff for a while, you'll forget it. This is a really hard melody. You see all this? It has like, an eighth note with a 3/16 note triplets, all kinds of crazy stuff. 16 notes. This is all like really hard stuff. So that melody sounds like this if I'm playing it slow. So that's a lot of stuff, man. And that melody, if I'm just doing it off like fingerings, and I have to practice. Now, I used to play this perfect, but during the pandemic, I've been practicing other stuff and going live a lot. So you start forgetting these melodies. So when you have to melody and a lot of difficult chords, the chords go like this. The next one goes. You have to be able to play over all that stuff too. Thank you. Thank you. God bless me. Thank you, Lynn. Oh no, it's not Lynn. Sorry. Mine's just Ron Jackson Music. So everybody who's watching this, please, if you're not subscribed to me, please subscribe. I have a lot of cool content coming out, and a lot of cool, honest content where it's not unfiltered, and I try to answer your questions as best I can. So please send me some questions, which I recorded about 10 years ago, and I played this fine, but I haven't been playing this out there. So what I do is I practice these things really slow. Like I'll go. So that's the first two. That's the first beat on the first two beats. Then the next part goes. So that's the next part of the line, and I'll go like this. So that's a lot of notes. Okay, 2 bars only. Okay, and that's what it looks like. If you look at it, it's these 2 bars, 1 and 2. Now, how did I get where it's written? I'm playing it an octave higher. That means I'm not. It's written here actually. It's written here actually. It's written here. So I'm reading it down there now, but it doesn't sound that good that low on the guitar. So that's another thing you have to consider when you're playing difficult melodies or any kind of melody. If you're looking at the sheet music, like if you can read music, of course, first, you have to be able to, it's better to transpose up the melody. So I'm reading it up here now instead. So I'm doing that automatically. I don't even think about it. So I'm reading the melody here. Okay, so that's a really hard part of the song. So that's all this part right here. If you're looking carefully, I just played up to this bar right here. So I played all this play. It's crazy. So this is Thelonious Monk's music, and now everybody thinks that Thelonious Monk is this, like this. That's a blues. So that's Blue Monk, but because you know he does his stuff with weird timing. So you know he's one of the bebop masters. When you're learning his tune, a tune like that, it's like really, really, really hard to play that stuff correctly and learn it. It's that note. So you can actually do all those harmonies that he does too, and he'll do the harmony like this. So I would play this different ways. For example, when I'm practicing these melodies, these difficult melodies. That's not an easy melody either. So I try to find different fingers. So it's actually. See what I'm doing? So I practice things like that so I can really know the fingerboard and play these difficult melodies. Thank you, fan Robert. God bless you. So so that's it. So I would practice it real slow and like that. So for example, another song I've been working on that's right here. It's in my book. I don't know if you can see this stuff on the screen, but this is like, oops, I hit a different button. For example, so this is a song called, let me try this again. This is called Celia by Bud Powell. I've been working on this since the pandemic. Okay, and if you look carefully, it goes like this. It's a really hard melody. It has a lot of rhythms in it. It has 16 notes, 16-note triplets, 8th notes, etc. See all that? And so when I'm practicing a melody like this, well, I'm playing this up an octave first again. No, this is actually, yeah, I am playing this up an octave. No, I'm playing this in the right range. So it goes like this. See, so see all those rhythms I'm playing there? So what I did was, the melody is hard to play and hard to remember, so but it kind of follows the chords. So the chords go B flat major 7, then C minor 7 flat 5, E flat minor 7 to A flat 7. Then it goes D minor 7, D flat 7, C minor 7, B7. Okay, and then it goes B major 7, B flat major 7, then C minor 7 flat 5, then F7 flat 5. There's a lot of complicated chords here too. So when I'm actually playing through this stuff, I'm thinking, how does that melody work against the chords? So I'm playing like this. So it starts off like this. So when that melody is being played over that B flat major 7, then when I get to that C minor 7 flat 5, this part is this. So I can see that note goes on that C minor 7 flat 5 chord. Then it gets to the D minor. See, that follows the chord. It all follows the chords right there. So I try to find these little hints in the melody of these difficult bebop tunes where I can see how the melody works against the chords. See what I just did? So and I'm showing you guys who just came in. That's a really difficult melody. You can look that up yourself and try to find it. Oh, hey, I was wondering how you learn music fast. I've been playing for 7 months, and every time it takes me to learn a whole song is 1 week and a half. How can I shorten this time? Hey, so I'm gum corrupt too. That's a good question. You know what? I mean, it depends on the difficulty of the song. I mean, I learn songs pretty fast, but learning songs fast and remembering by ear, for example, but to retain the song, that's really hard to do. So what you got to do is you got to practice every day the same song, even if it's 10 minutes or 5 minutes. Your brain works like this. Your brain retains all that information if you repeat it over and over and over. So I learned that from teaching my students and from, experience myself learning. Like if I had to learn a Broadway show or something really difficult, a lot of difficult music where there's a lot of guitar parts and all kinds of chords. To memorize something is to really practice it every day. And also listen to the song if you're learning a new song, and say if it's a rock song or whatever, any song, it can be any song. Listen to it so it's in your ears as well, and you remember what it is. To me, also the hard part of learning a song is learning the form of a song. Where the verse is, and then where the chorus comes in, and where the bridge comes in, where the guitar solo, if you're doing a rock song or a pop song. Those are called arrangements. So you have to remember the arrangements. Now, when I'm learning a song like this is really hard because there's a lot involved. I can remember the chords much faster than I can remember the melody. Okay? It's easier to play the chords. But, playing the melody and the chords is, it's a whole different thing. You got to memorize all this stuff. What are ways of earning money as a starting guitar player? You mean earning money playing? I don't know. It's like you got to try to get gigs, man. Try to get your own gigs, or have people say, tell people, look, I'm a guitar player. I want to. Can you hire me to play? That's the best way to get gigs. I do things like this. Watch this. $1 or more, just go to my PayPal, or if you can afford it. So during the pandemic, and what's happening now is, since I have a lot of followers on YouTube and Instagram, I'm starting to monetize. So that's what you can do too. You can get a lot of followers. So for example, with Instagram, I have a lot of selling my videos. I sell books, all kinds of stuff, guys. If you want a book from me, you can buy it from me. Go to my website, that kind of stuff. That's what I do to make money playing this. Also, I'm doing badges now on Instagram to make money. But to make gigs But you have to be able to show people something that they want to learn. You can't just say, I'm going to just start playing guitar and make money. You got to be able to, you got to be good enough to show people, and you got to be good enough to be able to get gigs. So I mean, I have to hear you. And one good way to know how good you are is to have a teacher like me listen to you, and and hire a teacher. I have quite a bunch of students from you, and they like my honesty. Because basically when I just started playing right now. So anyway, that's how you make money. Let me ask you a question. Hello, sir. Hi, Buenos Aires. What are the ways of earning money? That's great. So that's a great, Alex Lloyd. Okay, that's a great. So I mean, like when I learn a song like Celia or anything like that, it's really hard. But like sometimes I retain some melodies easier. So a lot of this stuff these melodies, these difficult melodies you have to learn. You have to kind of memorize them like this. So it's funny. I don't play that melody much at all, but I still remember it. It's kind of weird. There's some melodies I know. Anyway, what I'm gonna have to go soon. But if you have any more questions, please let me know. Hold on one second. So everybody, don't leave. 1 second. Look at this. Don't leave. So look, if you want to really learn some cool jazz stuff, look at this. Go to my jazz improv workshop this coming July 18th at Lively. Just go to my link here in my bio, and you can find that, and you can actually join my live workshop. Then I can show you all this stuff, and I can see how you play to see if it's a cool thing. Let me answer this question. Oh, this guy retracted his message. So anyway, to practice every day these melodies and do things like that to help you get better at playing. So we're talking about difficult melodies today. So let's keep going now. So I'm learning all these really hard melodies. So let's take another one right now. You have to practice these things all the time. Here's another difficult melody. Take a look at this. Okay, good question. Fanny, Robert. I would practice. I mean, it depends how good you want to get. Now, if you want to retain information, you should practice 10 or 15 minutes a day at least, every day. It's not about how much you practice a day. It's how much is that you practice. And it takes a while. So if you really want to get better, you spend as many hours as you can every day to practice. But sometimes when you do that too much, you can hurt yourself. So I used to practice 5 to 8 hours a day a long time ago. So that really improves your playing. And I don't practice enough right now. You know what? And I read notation, guys. So it's important to read it all. Thank you, Anonymous. I know I'm trying my best. I don't know, but when I'm reading, I read solos. I read all kinds of stuff. So what I used to read a lot to help you guys, and it's the Berkeley book when I went to Berkeley, like this. It's a big book. You see this? It's kind of crazy, but you get into all kinds of stuff here. Look at this, all these etudes and this reading is not really that hard actually. Guitar, solos like saxophone solos and stuff. They're hard to read. So sometimes I practice that stuff. Great book. If you want to get this. You know what? Just so you guys know, I give lessons. So, go to my links after this. I'm going to put the links up after the video. And I actually have a student coming up very soon. I'm going to have to finish in about 5 minutes. So if you want to study with me, please contact me. My email is ronjacksonmusic Actually, Ron at ronjacksonmusic.com if you want to email me. And, my website. Also, if you want to learn some cool things, go join my Patreon, which is www.patreon.com/ronjacksonmusic. And, there, you can learn a lot of cool stuff from me there. And it's all free once you join. And there's tons of free lessons there where you could download them and practice them. But, all the lessons on YouTube, a lot of my, all this, and you're not, your timing is not like this. And, it's hard, you got to have the truth. I like to be, I know the truth about myself. There's a lot of stuff I need to work on. And the most important thing about learning any instrument or doing anything really well is, is the truth. And one good way to judge you is to listen to yourself, record yourself, videotape yourself, just like I'm doing right now. I watch my videos, I'm going, oh my God, that me? Man, I did a flub there, and I'll do this. Now, and you're the worst judge of yourself. So if you really want to get into music and really play good, you got to record yourself, you got to study, you got to play with other people. Okay? So anyway, let me see. Let me ask you these questions. Okay, every day, yep. I read solo guitar since I was 11. Alexis. What do I prefer, jazz or blues? I like jazz and blues, actually. I love rock, too. I started off playing rock. I love all styles of music, actually. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Someone loves my shorts, Overbird. Thank you, Anonymous. What should it be? You know what? You got to listen to the song. You got to practice the song every day. Different ways people play these songs. Like you might hear a rock song played two different ways. Always hear the original version. Now, if you're learning a song that, that's never recorded, that's a whole different thing. But, listen to the song and play it every day consistently for like a couple of weeks. Then you'll really get the song subconsciously. Your brain works like that. Your brain will remember these things after doing it over and over and over. It's like driving a car. In the beginning, I drive a 6-speed manual transmission car. If you don't practice stuff every day, you'll forget it. Guitar, well, you can lose it with guitar. I know great musicians who stop playing, and then they lose it because they don't practice every day. So you have to keep it up with music, okay? Does everything that applies to electric guitar also apply to acoustic and vice versa? Everybody, if you play electric guitar, you should know acoustic guitar. I have a ton of acoustic guitars. So let me show you one right now. So this is a 6-string acoustic. Look, so you should learn acoustic guitar first if you play. So, when I'm playing my acoustic guitar, it's very important to know how to play acoustic guitar too, everybody. You have to start off with that. And, they're all different, but you should make any guitar sound good: acoustic, electric, solid body, arch top, steel string, nylon string. Yeah, these are nylon strings, everybody. So I have a nylon string. I have like a steel string. I have tons of guitars. You can't see them. Look at this. Let me get another one. Here's another guitar. Here's a steel string. 1 second. I got a steel string here. So this is my humidifier. I throw that in there. Steel string. So yeah, I play steel string too. I have all the guitars actually. I have a 12 string. I have a banjo. You should be able, it's important to be able to be versatile too. And if you want to, someone's not talking about making a living playing music, you got to be very versatile in these days. So you got to be able to do those type of things too. So everybody, I'm going to have to finish the live stream right now. So we were talking about difficult melodies, and people started asking me all these other questions. So are there other jobs that feel similar to playing guitar, like things the guitar players have to predisposition to, like well, when you're playing guitar, you got to be able to be very versatile. You got to be able to play different styles. If if you want to make a living playing it, notation, you know, not tabs. Guitar players, I know there's a lot of people on YouTube read music. So, you know, because they never, you know, everybody's like YouTube tabs, and what the problem with tabs is you got to know what the sound sounds like. Otherwise, you can't play the music because you don't know what the rhythm is. You don't know what it sounds like at all. But so that's a real problem. When you have notation, you can actually play the song and read it because it has, you know, it has the notes, it has the rhythms, and you can play exactly the song the way the song is on a record. So I mean, you got to be versatile. You got to have all the guitars. You know, you got to be able to read. You got to be able to record. You got to be able to have good time. There's so many things to be a good musician, and you can't do, you know. And the most important thing is I love teaching you guys on YouTube, but you can't just watch YouTube videos to get this together. I don't want to be, you know, I just want to be real with everybody. You got to be realistic about all this stuff. So I mean, because you know what? Otherwise, you know, you're gonna go out there and you're gonna say, hey, I can't get a gig because there's the things you don't know. And you know, and you can't just you got to have someone say, look, you're not playing that note right. You got to put your finger here. You know, you got to learn how to play with people. There's all kinds of things. It's a lot involved playing a musician. And you know, and it's fear. So I feel rusty because you know you got to be able to play with people all the time and get together with people. So that's a reality check, I call it. So that's a great question. Yeah. So Anonymous, you're playing every day. Yeah, I play the bass too. So you know what? If you don't feel, you know, we can discuss. I've gotten quite a few students off of YouTube, you know, who study with me privately, and I'll tell you exactly what you need to practice. You know, and that's it, everybody. So contact me at Ron Jackson Music. No, Ron at ronjacksonmusic.com if you want more information. If you enjoyed my, you know, if you're learning from me today, please donate $1 or more to my, you know, to my Instagram. I mean, excuse me, to my PayPal Cash App at Ron Jackson Music, and Chase Quick Pay at Zelle at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. And everybody, I'll be doing a live stream tonight at 7 p.m. on Instagram at Ron Jackson Music. And please follow me everywhere. I'm going to have to teach another student right now, actually, right after this, a private student online who's been studying with me for 2 years, and he's made so much improvement in improvisation. So, you know, let me see. Everybody, please, definitely, you know, follow me, and you know, I'll give you straight ahead advice on everything. You know, please share with everybody, and you know, please support me everywhere. And I really appreciate you guys being my fans. I've got to 26,000 subscribers now here on YouTube. It's past my YouTube, and YouTube 5 months ago I only had 2,000 subscribers. So thank you everybody for watching, and let's keep in touch. It's Ron Jackson, and I'll see you guys very soon. Have a great day, okay? I've got to go teach now. I got your email, Dario. So you own an electric guitar. We'll talk about that more. Okay, thank you. Have a great day, everybody. So 5 hours a day, but I'm doing too much social media, unfortunately. But thank you guys. Please subscribe. Please share. You know, join my mailing list. Do all kinds of stuff. I'll talk to you guys soon. Bye-bye. Thank you. I'm just trying to adjust my camera so you can see me pretty good. Uh-oh. It seems like I'm kind of headless today. How's it going? So, you know, I'm going to play a little bit. We'll talk a little bit about what I've been doing, you know, as far as, you know, you know, studying, practicing by myself, etc. Oh, my stand's kind of messed up over here. Let me fix this. So I'm just adjusting the camera for you guys so you get to see me good. And move it back a little bit. Put it down a little bit. Yeah, good. How's everybody doing? I'm just gonna put this up a little bit. Sorry, guys. Man, it's crazy. Let me see. This is kind of acting weird. Oh, it's not tight here. Let me do this. Yeah. So everybody, I'm here. Hey, Ron. How's your day? Good. I'm doing good, Angel. Just you know, gonna play for you guys a little bit. Take some questions. And I appreciate you guys. You know, I appreciate all the followers I have and subscribe. Sorry, I'm mostly a jazz guitar player, but just in case you guys, you know, just in case, you know, I actually go into my other computer so I can see your comments easily. So let me just play a song for now. I have a lot of announcements to do, and this is my birthday week, everybody. So I'm having a save 20% on everything. But let me just get, What are the most common jazz chords? Basically seventh chords, basically most of the time, okay? It's going to be my birthday week, so everybody, I don't know if you can read this, but there's a sale on my website, okay? CDs, everything. Use code HBD or go to ronjacksonmusic.com. Well, let me go there right now and do that. Ready? Here we go. everybody. I'm going to take some questions now. So thank you for watching. Let me go look up and see what you guys are saying and see some of the questions here. It's really great to see you. So just so you know, it's going to be my birthday on Monday. So I'm doing actually a birthday sale on my website again. Just go to my website and you can buy books, CDs, everything, like my new book over here. Where did I put that book? Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. Book, and uh-oh, I put it away. But anyway, I'll find it later. But I have a new book, and there's a lot of good things for sale up there. And I'm gonna answer some questions right now. Now, let me see. There's a lot of questions already. Someone asked me to play Body and Soul. So I'll play that song for you a little bit. I haven't played that in a while. So that's a request. I'll be playing a little bit of that for you. And let me get that out for you right now. Well, that was a request for Body and Soul. You know how to play some Led Zeppelin songs? Of course. I mean, I haven't played any in a while, though. Of course, I know the most typical Led Zeppelin song. So this is a 7-string guitar. Also, Cashmere is a great song, actually. But I used to know those, but only if I know them. Or kind of know them. I haven't played Body and Soul in a long time, and it's actually not an easy song to play. Let me grab something so I can show you something, guys, real quick. So you can see something. Where is that? Oh, I guess I can't find it. Oh, well. Anyway, guys, I wanted to show you something, but I can't find it. But anyway, so I'm back. Let me play you another song now. Let me answer some questions earlier. Can you give some tips and advice on learning how to practice arpeggios over chord changes? So if I'm playing chords, let's say if I'm playing like a 1-6-2-5. That's the easiest thing to do. Let's say I'm doing a little better. I'm going to take out my D'Angelico guitar. Hold on. Here's my D'Angelico. XO1. Thank you, D'Angelico, for this guitar. What is it? So now look, if I'm playing 1-6-2-5. So I can do arpeggios like this. 7th arpeggios on the C major 7, then A minor 7, and 7. Now, what I want to do particularly is this. I can actually just go around and be able to try to play C major 7th arpeggios all over the neck, first in position, as far as I can reach. Okay, and then also I would try to play different positions. Like and I used to practice my arpeggios like this. Possible fingering. Here, everywhere. So that way you really learn your arpeggio all over the neck, every possible fingering, everything. And that's a really great way of learning this, actually. So also you can do it like on the neck, on every chord, just like that. So I would just practice. So if I'm playing a C major 7 like this, I actually try to play these chords so I can see the chord under each arpeggio. Same with my scales. I got it. And and that's basically what I do a lot, when I'm practicing. So now let me see with the focus. So let me move this over here. Go back there. And let me close it. So look at this, everybody. What I'm going to do next is this. I'm going to answer another question. And it's a happy birthday. Thank you.
Your birthday's on Tuesday.
Yeah, my birthday's on Tuesday, actually, not Monday. So just so you know. Would you take a request to react to a song? Check out Satellite by Goose, amazing guitar playing, definitely inspired by jazz. I'll check it out later. Richard Django sounds like Goonies. Thank you. So the first song I played was actually If I Should Lose You. It's a really beautiful song. And if you have any questions about that, train changes. And actually one of my I studied recently with the great Mike Stern here in New York, and he has a lot of great ideas about Coltrane changes. So Coltrane changes are based on the song Giant Steps, for example, and it's 3 tonal systems. We could talk. I'm going to do a video about that. And so for example, if I'm in the key, Giant Steps is basically the key of E flat. So basically, he takes the John Coltrane took the Slominski book, which is this book, okay, and the source of scales and melodic patterns like this. See this? And with progressions, octaves, all kinds of different things. And basically, he has these exercises where you take the octave and you split it into 3 parts. So you make it an augmented chord. So it's E flat. So it goes from E flat to G, to B, back to E flat. So you got these chords. And or you could just make it a major chord. Etc. So you go from from the key of B, then you go to G, then to E flat, and then you go into the key of G, to E flat, back to B. Okay. Now back to G, then back to B, and then back. I've been working on patterns to play over that kind of song. So, so I'll do things like this, going through those chords instead of playing like arpeggios. You could play arpeggios to that song, for example, Giant Steps, etc. It sounds boring though. Etc. Someone was asking about arpeggios earlier. So I can actually do that through Giant Steps, for example. But I mean, what Coltrane did was he did the 1, 2, 3, 5 pattern, and he would go like this. So 1, 2, 3, 5 is called a tetrachord. So basically, you're going to play on a B chord, let's say, you're going to play a B chord. You're going to go to do the 1, which is the first note B. Then the second note, which is C sharp. And then D, which is the third. D sharp, excuse me. And then F sharp, which is the fifth now. 1, 2, 3, 5. You would do that through all the chords like this, the same pattern. All the way through each chord. Etc. So that's how Coltrane would actually play his Coltrane changes. And that was a really interesting way of playing over the changes. But what I've been studying recently is you can just actually, you don't have to play from the root. You can mix those up. Like you can do these patterns like this. You don't have to do that. You can go backwards. So you can go, let me see. All through those changes, okay? So when I'm actually playing through those changes, I'm actually mixing all this up and trying to use new ideas because I'm always trying to get better. So so let me answer some more questions here. Let me see. I'm gonna find something here. Look at the shells, bottom, over there. Oh, up there, under there. Look. Anyway, something, and so everybody, one more question. So I want to let you know if you're enjoying with the content. My book, great. Aiden just got my book. Where are you, Aiden? Thanks. I'm glad you got my book. I'm trying to find my book to show everybody, and it's around here somewhere. I put it here someplace, hidden or under or something, but it's in here someplace. And everybody, so if you enjoy what I'm doing, if you enjoy the request to my PayPal at Ron Jackson Music, and remember on my birthday, you can buy my book up there. Everything, it's I have CDs for sale, like this one, my latest CD, or downloads. If you let me know, I have to put the downloads up there, okay? And I can send you the code, and just use code HBD, to celebrate my birthday. Okay, great. So now let me continue by answering some questions. Desafinato. Oh, I can do that a little bit. Let me see if I can play that for you guys.
What's that?
Desafinato by Rocky Chang. So let me put that up here. I'm gonna put it on. I'm gonna use a backing track for this one. Okay, here we go. So let me look for that right now. Desafinato. Here we go. Give me that for now. So let me show you my articles that I have for the magazine I'm writing for, and where you can pick up my book as well. Now let me see. Before we do that, let me answer a couple of questions here because I see that people are asking. Look, so my book is released by Acoustic Guitar Magazine. When you go to my website, you can actually see I did an article about sweet picking, which I do a lot on my guitar playing. And and the book is in that magazine, and and you can pick up my book on my website, and and you can see all kinds of good things about chord melody over there. So this is one of the articles. So go check it out, and if there's any other questions, let me know. I'm going to actually see some more requests here online. I got to look right now. Oh, so There Is No Greater Love, B flat. Okay, yeah, someone's asking for There Is No Greater Love. That's a great song. So let me play you that song right now. Any Wayne Shorter tune. I love Fee Fi Fo Fum behind it. And so let me try Fee Fi Fo Fum for you. Actually, There Was No Greater Love. I haven't played that in a long time. It's funny, guys. I haven't played any many gigs recently, and I'm starting to get the gigs. So let me play you There Is No Greater Love and see if I could find that song right now. It's a great request. Let me see. I'm going to play that for you. Now I'm going to play it like medium up. And, it's a great song. So thank you, everybody. So you know what? I finally found my book that's on my website on sale. It's called Chords at Your Fingertips. And you can get 20% off this book signed. Go to ronjacksonmusic.com and pick up your own copy. Use code HBD, which is Happy Birthday. I think I have it right here. One of these flyers. On my website, and you're gonna get my book. And also, if you're enjoying, if you like my amp, okay, and the Hendrickson Bud 6 amp, you can go to hendricksonamps.com and pick up your own amp right here. Let me show you this amp, and use my code Ron Jackson, all one word. Hendrickson Amps. It's a great carrying case. Use my code. I'm gonna take this on the road next year when I go to the Midwest to tour, and use my code. You can save 5%. You can share that code everywhere, okay? And if there's any other questions, let me know. Also, just to let you know, you can use my code HBD and all this other stuff. So let me see what other get all the questions here. Someone said Django. Love in the Afternoon by I don't know that one. How much is the amp? So this amp lists $1,300, so you get 5% off. But I mean, you know what? I'll tell you guys. I'm going to tell you a story. I was $100, $200 for a small amp, and they always sound like crap. Because when you start playing around, they start to like break up. And this one is like a really great amp. I mean, it's really worth the money. I said, man, you know, if you want something good quality, you get what you pay for. So I mean, you know, I'm a Henderson endorser, and also, and I'm an influencer for them. And these are really great. They want a great sound. It sounds incredible. It has 2 full outs, so you can plug right into a PA system. I've been working with a singer in Brooklyn recently, and they take a line. They can take a line right out of my amp and go into the sound system. There's an effects channel. You can put headphones on. This sounds really great when you want to record directly into your digital audio workstation or your audio sound card on your computer, or a guitar jack in this thing. And it has reverb, everything on each channel. So if I work with a singer, they can just play worth the money. Because I mean, I was wasting a lot of money on these terrible amps and stuff, plugging into them, and they never sound great. But this is a good quality. You get what you pay for. So use my code Ron Jackson. You save 5%, and it's really, I'm telling you, it's worth it. Everybody loves this amp for the size and everything. You know, I mean, if I'm playing a bigger gig, of course I'm going to use a bigger amp. But if it's a small gig or even like a medium-sized gig, you can use this amp and it really works really great, okay? So, let me see. Oh yeah, so go to my website as well. Use my code HBD and save 20% off. Everything, okay? This new book, guitar picks, vinyls. I have vinyls as well. All kinds of great things, you know. I have a vinyl for sale that's through Elixir that I won through a contest. It's a limited edition vinyl. You can get a vinyl from me there, all kinds of stuff. But it's all weekend, and you know, come check it out. So let me see if there's any of the requests here. Let me see any Wayne Shorter tune. Let me do the song called Fee Fi Fo Fum by Wayne Shorter with it for you, and we can play that song a little bit. Fee. Here it is. Let me see how fast it is. Yeah. So that was Fee Fi Fo Fum, a request. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, for playing the tune, Ron. Thank you, Glenn. And I'm glad you guys are enjoying the show. And since the pandemic, I haven't been playing this stuff, so it's like a good review for me. There's been no gigs, so and it's been like a kind of a rough year for us musicians. But if you're enjoying the show, of course, if you'd like to if you would like to, please donate $1 or more to my PayPal at Ron Jackson Music. Okay, PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App is all Ron Jackson. I'll try to answer the questions as best I could. Hey Dario, it's good to see you, man. Everyone play Foo Fighters. I need to work on the Foo Fighters songs actually, but this is mostly I like to go live on YouTube. I have a lot of subscribers now, and please everybody watch my videos. I try to put out some good, credible information, and I'm playing live. It's not pre-recorded, so it's all. I try to answer your questions as best I can. So thank you, great if you soon. I only have one gig this week, but in the spring I'm going to the Midwest for a tour. So Midwest, look out! Come by my gigs, okay? We're going to be advertising. I'm doing a tour. I'm doing a new album, and so my last album, Standards and Other Songs, did really well, and I'm going to be doing some stuff off that. But also I'm going to be doing a new record called Standards of My Songs. And it'll be a bunch of, like standards I'm arranging, and also pop songs and new one. I'm going to do that one. Oh, yeah, great. Dane, good. Dane found my YouTube shorts. Dane, good to hear you guys. I'd like to mention everybody by name, too. There's also Let's Jam. Thank you, Let's Jam. I'm going to try to play Everlong Foo Fighters. I don't know that one. I'm sorry. I can only do requests I know if I can, or kind of know. Let's Jam. Well, I could do Cherokee for you, Dane. And let me see. Midwest. Okay, Dane, you're in the Midwest. I'm going to be coming to. Just look at my website. I'm doing a tour. I know I'm going to Ohio, Minnesota, Kansas, Wisconsin, Madison. Did you study with Dunbar? I studied with Ted Dunbar. Yes, Shiva. Yes, I did study with Ted Dunbar. He was great, man. He really helped me learn the fingerboard. Okay, let me play you Cherokee, since someone was asking about that. Let me put it kind of up. I need to practice my up tempos today. Just so you guys know, I didn't touch the guitar till now, really. I've been busy, teaching and playing guitar. Also, I teach. So if you want to get to, you want to study with me, please let me know. I'll put Cherokee at 300 right now. Okay, which is kind of a fast tempo, but not too fast. Okay, so here we go. I'm going to put in Cherokee at 300 for you guys. Here we go. a good warm-up. Now, you know what's funny? I'm playing my 7-string right now. I mean, my 6-string. But I usually play my 7-string. And thank you. So, yeah, that was Cherokee. That was a request. And thank you. You know, let me see. These are some of my favorite chord changes. Could you play 4 on 6, please? Thank you. So let me play that for you. I'm going to use my 7-string this time. Play Stairway. I played that earlier, actually. Dane, let me just for a little bit more. I've been up here for like at least an hour now. No, 47 minutes. I see right here. So again, everybody, there's a sale. It's a birthday sale. I gotta make people know. % off my website, everybody. Okay. Use code HBD at ronjacksonmusic.com, and you can get cool books like my book Chords at Your Fingertips, all about cool chords that like you could do chord melody. We could learn a full chord melody of I think it's called Billy Boy. You know, you develop it from like one simple melody line into a full chord melody. So it's a really great book. Actually one book. And you know, it's a great book. It comes with video and tabs and everything. I'm a legend. Thank you. Yeah, this is a great book. I sold a bunch of books already, guys. So pick up yours. You get 20% off. And, you know, right now, the sale will end soon. And, you know, check it out. Oh, someone's asking about Chet Atkins. You know what? I studied Chet Atkins stuff, too, a lot before. And I can play a little bit of stuff like that. But before I do that, let me play that request for the backing track. 7-string. Yeah, it's tricky. It's really tricky to play between 7-string and 6-string. So I was playing a 6-string a minute ago, then I'm playing 7-string. So it can kind of mess you up a little bit, but it answers the notes correctly. So that's what it's all about, everybody. I saw this video with Brian May. It was a short. I don't know what he was doing. But anyway, he started playing and he played it wrong. He said, that's what it's all about, everybody. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be, the most important thing is the feeling. You know, so you know, when I'm playing, you know, I put my best feel I can in there, and I try the best I can to play. So let me see. Hey man, much respect. Can you show us how to approach a dominant 7th run, like how you approach soloing over 1, 4, 5 in the key of A, or whatever? Most guys are stuck in the pentatonic box. So if I'm playing a 1, 4, 5 in the key of A, B O'Keefe. Hey B O'Keefe, shout out to you. So if I'm playing a 1-4-5, A dominant, let me tune up real quick. So if I'm playing A dominant to D dominant, dominant scale is, for example, the key of A, it'll take too long, but it's this scale. You basically lower the note, the seventh, to make a dominant scale. So if I'm playing a blues, if I'm playing over an A, I will play that scale. Then when I get to the D7, I'll play the D dominant scale. Then back to A7. Then I would go to the E dominant. Then A. Then back to E. Ways you can do that. I'm only playing the same fingering to show you that's the easiest thing to do. It, you know, with all the different fingerings you possibly can. Do arpeggios. Etc. Etc. You can go through the blues just like that. Okay? So that's how you practice the dominant seventh chord in the scales through a blues. So you can get around that pentatonic run. You know, that's a very... Actually, we all start playing pentatonic. And that's the easiest thing to play on the guitar is because of the way it's set up, the neck, the strings, excuse me, on how they're tuned. But, you know, if you want to get to jazz and stuff, that's when you have to really learn how to play your scale. So, you know, that takes a little time. It takes a lot of, you know, you have to get yourself to a different level. And, you know, I love pentatonic, you know, and, you know, I love playing changes. So you can mix them both up and make a real cool sound. I was taking a lesson with the great Mike Stern, and he mixes everything up. He really is great, knows all kinds of stuff about jazz, but he also knows the rock stuff. So yeah, so let me see. There's some other questions here. African rumba. Someone asked me about Chet Atkins. I can play a little bit of Chet Atkins kind of stuff on my 6-string, which is called Old Country Road. Okay, and this is the album. You can get it on my website. Remember, everything on my website is 20% off, everybody. So if you want to get this, use my code HBD. This is one of my stuff. They're like Chet Atkins stuff. So you can pick up this album here. It's called Acoustic Invent Yours. And it was gave a great, Acoustic Guitar Magazine gave this a great review when it came out. Wow. Yeah, get that. It has all kinds of stuff. You can save 20% on my website. Use code HBD. Okay, and you can get this great CD. And this is one of the songs on it. So you can get an idea of how I can play fingerstyle a little bit. I'm not the best fingerstyle guitar player, but actually, I'm pretty good. But I don't practice as much as I. One of my songs. that's one of my songs. It's funny because YouTube will probably flag that song because they think, oh wow, that's not your song, but that's one of my songs actually. So I'm gonna have to put a copyright infringement thing in this and say, look, it's my song. You'll see. We'll let it go because it's my song. But thank you everybody for watching. So you know what? I had a great day today. I sorry I couldn't answer everybody's questions, but it's my birthday weekend, and it's good to go live on my YouTube. Please follow me. Thank you, Dario. Someone made some comments here. You should check out Cabby Dango and Adam Levy and Mason Stoops. It's got your name on it. Oh, Adam Levy. He mentioned Adam Levy. He's one of the writers in the book I'm in. There's Adam right there. You see him? Adam Levy. So if you pick up this book, he has a couple of lessons. I have about 3. I have I think I have 3 or 4 in this book. And you can learn some cool things from Adam about about what he does and his specialty is. So please go to my website again, and it's my birthday. Go check out my books and everything. You get 20% off everything. Use my code HBD at ronjacksonmusic.com. Yeah, no way. It's true. Yeah, he's in the book. He's a friend of mine, and he just moved back to Brooklyn in my neighborhood over here. So, yeah, thank you guys. And also, guys, if you enjoyed the show, definitely, if you can, I'm trying to find that banner. I have so many banners and stuff. Donate more Cash App. Please go to Ron Jackson Music and do that, please, okay? It's also on the description. If you'd like to donate, that would be great. And at Ron Jackson Music, and appreciate you guys. So I'm going to go live. If I'm not out of town or touring or something, I'll be going live once a week on YouTube and answering your questions. And I appreciate you guys. And yeah, we'll talk soon, everybody. I mean, it was really fun. There's always issues when you go live with there's no editing. Like I'm trying to find stuff and it's crazy. Also, just to remind you, I forgot to tell. I always have these things. I'm an influencer. If you want to get my code, I have a nice clean shave. If you want to go to skullshaver.com, use my code Ron Jackson. You save 10% over there. And I have cool razors that I shave with, and they make it for men and women. So that's another thing that you can get a discount through me. Ron Jackson Guitar is Ron Guitar is this one. Sorry, Ron Guitar. Okay. And if you show you this amp I was showing you earlier, the Hendrickson amp, the Bud 6. You can get everything at Hendrickson amp for 5% off. They're expensive amps, but they're worth it, okay? I've sold a lot of amps this year using my code Ron Jackson, okay? So use my code Ron Jackson. You can save 5% on Hendrickson amps. And thank you, everybody. And, email me at Ron Jackson Music, or if there's anything you need, and we'll, hey, I like this guy. He's saying some things about scale runs. John, practice scale runs like going up to 4th, back 3, 4, etc. Yeah, hit me up, everybody. But we'll talk, everybody, and live information, a lot of playing. Happy birthday to me. And there's a Chad. Yeah, I heard about that guy, Dane. Yeah, these guys are like really big on YouTube. I'm getting a lot of followers, but these guys really, I can't, keep up with all this stuff. But I'm trying to do the best I can. That's why I go live too, instead of putting all these videos up that are really edited. So we'll see you guys soon. Follow me everywhere, everybody. Ron Jackson Music, everything. Okay. Please don't stop your live. I'm sorry, I've been going for like an hour. Okay. Happy Born Day, Ron. Thank you. Okay. Sorry. How do you say that? To everybody, if you really enjoyed this too, and you want to learn about my, and it's very reasonable. You can get $3 a lesson, and you can go on my website and buy printables too, of course, and you can just go there and join my Patreon and teach you. Teach you jazz. Okay, like everything. Okay, everybody. So I have some new students coming this weekend actually. So go to my Patreon, join for $3 a month, or if you just want to support me, it's $1. Or there's much more higher levels. You can actually study with me. Okay, and so everybody, will talk soon, and thank you very much. Have a great day. I'm sorry I have to leave, and I have things to do today. And I play a little bit of cheap jazz, of course, too. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I studied with Bucky Pizzarelli. He played with Stefan Grappelli. who played with Django Reinhardt. So we'll talk. Everybody, thank you. And we'll see you guys soon. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye. Django! Hey everybody, it's Ron Jackson. And how's everybody doing? This is a Patreon students. I'm gonna have a few guests up today. So my Patreon account is an exclusive account where I give lessons like sheet music, all kinds of stuff and they can actually download these lessons. They come with tabs, exercises for jazz improvisation. And the cool thing now is I usually just I'll do a live lesson every month, just broadcasting my lessons. I know a couple people are going to show up at about 2:30. And if they want to go live with me, I sent you guys the link already. My patrons and my students, you should have got the email last night. And then you could actually just go hit that link and you can go live with me. So please do that if you can. So I'm just going to be basically teaching about jazz improvisation, basic lessons that are, and all these lessons in my Patreon account are all about that. Like this lesson right here is about playing over a blues. Okay? The chords in the jazz blues are basically like a C7 chord. Okay, C dominant 7 for 1 bar, 2, 3. These are the chords I'm playing for you. I'm sure you see this a million times on YouTube. So today, I'm only going to be taking questions. It's usually just my patrons, and once a month, or my students, or special guests I invite that they've won a contest to be able to become, to come on my live lesson. So any patrons that got my link by email, you can actually join me now. You'll go live with me, and everybody can watch you on YouTube as well. So today is public, okay? So when I teach somebody a blues, like a C blues, the blues chords are C7, 2, 3, 4, F7, C7, G minor 7, C7, F7, F sharp diminished 7, C7, E minor 7, A7, D minor 7, G7, then C7, A7, D minor 7, G7. So that's how you actually play a jazz blues. The jazz blues actually is just the history. Back in the old days when the blues started, it's just an evolution of the very, very first blueses that came out. I heard that the first blues was I got the blues all day long, whatever. And then when they get to the F chord, they never changed. I got the blues, yeah. And someone said, "Man, you gotta throw an F chord in there." I got the blues, yeah. And then when they get to the 5 chord, I'm just shortening it. I'm just making it shorter. I got the blues. But before all that, they actually just played the same chord, I heard, until they started making it more complicated. Then they made the traditional blues, which is the 1-4-5 blues, which most guitar players know. And then some guitar players know the jazz blues, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 5 of the 4, 4, sharp 4 diminished 7, 1, 2, 5 of the 1, then a 1, 6, or 5, 7 of the 2, 2 minor, 5, 7, 1. So that's the traditional jazz blues. So when I teach improvisation, I teach you how to play over changes. Now, jazz, in this workshop today, it's all about learning how to play the changes and also this workshop is for my patrons and my students usually, so these are the things I teach my patrons and my students, and my private students online, and my patrons get all this sheet music about learning how to do this stuff. Okay, so you can just, if you're interested in my Patreon, just go here to patreon.com/Ron Jackson Music. It's just like my YouTube channel and all my channels. Okay, so I'm going to be taking questions only from my patrons who are going to be on later and who are watching, if they want to send me a comment. Also, I'm going to have a guest with his son. He's a jazz guitar student. I don't know. He's going to be a great guitar player by the time he turns 18, because they're really great people. And also called Chords at Your Fingertips. Okay, it's a very popular book. I've sold many copies here on YouTube, and a lot of my students who are have this book actually. So I'll talk about this book a little bit today. So learning how to do walking bass lines, chord melody, all kinds of stuff. Okay. And also, right now you can get this book discounted. You'll see the link on my description here, because I'm actually doing an Indiegogo for my new album. So you can actually get this book 20% off if you get it right now while it lasts. Okay. Right now I have about 20 copies. I'm gonna have to reorder some more if I run out here on Indiegogo on my campaign. So just hit that over there. And hey, Glenn, okay. Glenn is one of my patrons. Let me show this right now. How you doing, Glenn? If you want to join me, Glenn? Well, I don't know. Actually, I don't know if you are one of my patrons. You're welcome, Glenn. But thank you. You're welcome. I'm here to show this to the public. But also, I'm doing that campaign for my new album, so you can actually see the link. Someone's gonna post a link probably soon about that too, on the comment chain here. Yeah. So for example, if I'm playing changes over a blues, you have to be able to play the scale. Is just playing eighth notes to scale on each chord like this: 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and, or 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and end on 4 and going up the scale. So this is on a C7 chord. It's a C dominant scale, or mixolydian we call it. Some scales have two names, okay, or more. Sometimes some scales have more than two names. So on a C7, I play a C dominant scale. So it's very important, everybody. When you play the guitar, you just don't play up and down the scale like this, and in the same octave. You got to be able to play this all the way across the neck, up and down the neck. Watch it. Because you're going to be very limited. See what I'm doing? So now, somebody would say to me, look, Mr. Jackson, is this just a F major scale starting off like that? If you're playing jazz, you're going to have to actually use, make sure that you're actually playing. You have to know which note to change to make it a flat set. So you have to be able to play it up and down all over the neck. It's a very good idea to really learn the neck. So if I'm playing a C7 here, so when I'm actually playing over each chord, I'm actually thinking of the scale for each chord. That's what jazz musicians call playing over the changes. So it's very important to learn how to play over the changes and know what scale you're playing. Okay. So I'm only taking comments and questions from my patrons today. I'm doing this open to the public. So look at this. So when I get to the F7, the F dominant scale. See, I'm playing it everywhere. Oh, Tom is one of my... Tom, thank you for joining me. Tom is actually one of my... He's watching on his other YouTube account. Just switch... So so you can see. Just thanks for the invite. Sadly, I don't have a mic or webcam at the moment. We'll enjoy the stream though. Cheers. Okay. Oh, that's too bad, Tom. It would have been great to have you on the live stream. Okay. Now, Tom is actually one of my patrons, and I appreciate you, Tom. For, right now it's been very busy, Tom. If you look very carefully on my Patreon, I'm doing an Indiegogo campaign trying to raise money for my new album. And Tom is one of my longtime patrons, a really great guy, and I really appreciate him. And please, if go to my link in my description here, and you can actually support my Patreon account, where you can actually get this book that a lot of my patrons have, and my price, and you can take guitar lessons with me very cheap on my new, on my campaign to help support my new album. Okay, if you just go to the link here, just go to Indiegogo / Ron's new album. So let's keep. Oh yeah, okay, cool. Now let me go. So when I'm playing chord changes through a blues, I'll go like this. So if I'm doing the C7, then I'm doing the G minor 7 to C7, going to the 4 chord. So I'll play the scales. Now what I did was I played through all the chords of a. I'm gonna move over here a little bit so you can see my neck better. What I did was I played through all the chords to learn how to improvise, everybody. So, but you have to be able to you can't just play it in one area. You can't just start on the root. You have to be able to go like this. Position. So now I'm gonna do it here. See, what I did was I tried to figure out every possible position to be able to play the same scale, okay? And so, it's a really great exercise to do. That's what you would do through a blues. So, but you can't just play like what I'm doing is I'm just basically just playing through the scale. Huh? So in a way, watch this. We're gonna clean the camera up for a second, everybody. So so it looks better. I don't think it's gonna do anything. So that's actually how you actually play through change in time and in 8th notes. That's how you really play changes, okay? And I teach, okay? But one thing you have to be able to do for playing changes as well is to be able to play the scale through the chords without getting lost and without actually having to start from the root. So let me try to show you this. It might sound kind of weird on my. I'm going to try to play through my computer, but if I play through a blues in C or F or any key, I should be able to play. I'll show you. I'm going to show you right now. Let's say I play now. So if I play a blues in F, like a Charlie Parker one, watch this. See what I did, everybody? I do chord changes of a blues, but I just basically play the scales all the way through it. Sometimes I put passing tones because sometimes it's hard for me just to play just a scale. But you got to be able to play through the chord changes without getting lost in your scales and be able to move through the chords, not making it sound like an exercise. Like when I go, it sounds like an exercise, but if I go like this, it starts to sound like music, even though I'm just playing scales. It's not exactly jazz yet. So your goal is to be able to play through the chord changes of a blues or anything just like that. You have to be able to use your knowledge and just not starting on the root all the time. A lot of guitar players, when I start teaching them jazz, they can only start from like the low note because they don't know the notes on, the higher strings or higher up in the neck. So they'll tend to play. They'll tend to go like this. They'll do an arpeggio like this. I mean, the thing is, when you play in that register, everybody, what happens is you're playing in the bass register, basically. That's what the bass player is playing. It's too low. And the guitar is a low-pitched instrument. It sounds an octave lower than the piano. They're playing the same note written on the staff. Okay? So you got to play higher. Like, you got to go. You never see, like real, like you never play down here that low. They play up here. They tend to play in this register up here, okay? Oh, I forgot to tell you guys, usually I play my D'Angelico, but it's funny, I have this set up because one of the perks of my Indiegogo, I'm raising money for my new album, and you'll see it on the link here, where you can actually get a discount on this book as well, 20% off. If you get it now, okay, and it'll help support my new album, and you'll get it signed by me. It's .com, and then you look for Ron's new album. Now, this guitar is one of the perks you get that you can actually get. Cheap perk, but you'll get this guitar signed. It's a really great guitar. Take a look at this. There's a couple of little bugs. Otherwise, I'm never taking this out of the house. It's a brand new guitar that I got from Eastman. And then, this is actually a part of one of the perks I'm giving, that someone could actually buy if they join my Indiegogo campaign and help me for my new album. Okay? So this is a Patreon-only lesson. I'm not taking any questions or anything other than my patrons who are here. And one first patron that's watching right now is Glenn. Glenn Michael It's Tom Rogers. Sorry, Tom. Now, Tom said he's watching from his other YouTube channel, switched so he could see. And he, I invited him and some of my patrons. So some of them are probably watching and don't want to want me to invite them. But I'm going to have a student of mine too that's coming up in about 5 minutes, and he's going to be actually him. He's going to be live in the studio here. It's going to be like a little studio, and his son who's 8. Watch out, guys, adults. And he's taking the reason why he's doing so good because he's taking lessons with me. YouTube. Are you studying with a guitar teacher? If you're not, this is the time to get your lessons with me on my, on my Indiegogo because my lessons are my guests because they're so much cheaper than what I usually charge. Okay, so just go on my on the link on my bio. It's everywhere, and check it out. Okay, so let me go right now and show you my book a little bit. So anyway, so for my patrons, there's a lot of patrons who have this book. It's a really great book if you want to pass it on. Okay. Now remember, you can get this book on my website, but particularly on this Indiegogo site. So look at this. There's a picture of Freddie Green. It's actually one of my, and so this is really cool. So take a look at this. So what I do is, in this book for my patrons, they actually have. So what happens is, if you're playing a blues like in the key of G, lesson in the book. Basically, it's this progression. It's just a 3-note voicing like this: a G, the root of the chord, and you put the 3rd and the 7th on top, which is F and B flat. Now I'm playing. You can play the 3rd here, the B. Sorry, and a B natural. Sorry. Looks like that. Okay. So if you want to do walking bass lines, you got to know how to first play the bass line. The easiest bass line. This book starts up just like this. It's just quarter notes on the roots, etc. Now, so those are the bass. Okay, that's how you start doing walking bass lines. So I put the 3rd and 7th of each chord. Before you put the 3rd and 7th of each chord there, you have to learn chords without the bass note. You have to be able to see the chord. 2, 3, 4, like this. Now you can hear the chords with this actually. See that? The root, which is the bass line, and the 3rd and 7th. So I'll put them. So that's actually how you do a walking bass line with chords in a blues, a jazz blues. Step up, and I show you this in this book right here, chords at your fingertips. Okay, this lesson right here that I'm going over right now, it does that progressively through this book. The next thing you do, you'll do root and 5th, for example. You can go like this. So first you have to be able to do bass line by itself. Like this. So here's the put that together. Like that. See what I did just now? The thing now is to put a bass line together while you're playing those notes. Now, you can't hold, it's really hard to actually hold those notes. Let me show you this before we keep going. Biker Chick put up, you can get in YouTube, because I'm actually having I have a new album that's coming out, and actually we're going to be recording it on November 3rd and mixing it the following week. And it's going to be a follow-up to my last album called Standards in My and Other Songs. It's going to be called Standards in My Songs. And so you can actually pick up the book, and you can also be like, you can actually come to the studio if you're in New York and see us record or mix. And you could be an art director to help design this. You could be a producer, a producer, and name a song. Those are some of the perks you can get, other than getting this book at a deep discount. So go there right now and check it out. Okay, let me hide this. So let's do this one coming soon to be on the broadcast with me. So watch this. Now I'm going to do the walking bass line with the chords together, but you can't hold the chords the whole time because at first it would sound weird. Like I was going like this. It sounds, watch this. So that's what I did, okay, is that I actually played the walking bass line completely. So that's actually one of the cool things you can learn from this book, okay? And also we get into chord melody here. One of the very last lesson, which is the ultimate lesson in the book, is my lesson. There's a bunch of teachers in this book, actually, that wrote material for this book, too. Adam Levy Rogers was one of the editors of the magazine a long time ago when it started. Acoustic Guitar Magazine, who I write for, actually. So I'm one of the writers. I'm actually writing an article for them right now. And I'm going to have to work on it later on tonight, okay? So look at this. One of the songs I do is like, we do Billy Boy, and I actually do like a chord melody thing with it. So before my guests come on, which I hope they're coming on soon, let me see. Let me see if they're contacting me and they're having a problem getting on. Let me see. Hopefully they'll be coming on very soon with me and to join my broadcast here. So look at this. I do this chord melody thing right here. Look at this, everybody. Okay. Thank you, everybody, who's watching. There's a lot of people watching today. I know it's a Saturday at 11th, and I didn't know anybody who passed away there, but you know, it really affected everybody here in New York City when that happened. You know, I saw the buildings, the towers actually. I could smell the towers in Brooklyn where I was at, actually. You know, living at the time in Brooklyn. So let me do something. I'm gonna fix the light a little bit better. So watch this. I'm not responding to anybody who's not a patron or you know, a student, because this is like a private lesson for my students that I usually give if you're a patron on Patreon, excuse me, and also if you're a student of mine, you get all the sheet music, all this stuff I have. Show this to everybody right now on camera because most of my guitar players and most guitar players don't know how to read, so they wouldn't be able to read this. You know, they need tabs, so it's important to learn how to read. When I created my Patreon account, what happened was, I mean, I had to write the tabs out, so I had to rewrite all this music that I already have with tabs. So for my new album that's coming out, and you know, if you support it, I'm gonna have the whole record with the lead sheets, which are the melodies. So you know, thank you everybody who's watching, and I'm glad everybody's. And I'm seeing that everybody is really enjoying this. So hopefully, you know, I'm going to have one of my patrons or students come on right now. It's also for people who bought my book. So you know what, Dario, next time, I know Dario's watching. I'm going to have him come live with me because he did buy one of my books. Let me show that to Dario. Email, and you're going to go live with us, okay? Sorry about that. I'm sorry I missed you. I mean, since I have this campaign going, I haven't been able. Next time, okay? I want to invite people up to play for me, and the whole world will be watching, okay, when you do this. So look at this. So this song right here, before my guest comes up in a second, I hope they come up soon, is one of my arrangements that's in this book for Billy Boy, okay? So it's actually a full chord arrangement you see here. Look, it's in the book, Chords at Your Fingertips, that you can get right now for a big discount on my Indiegogo campaign. Link in bio here, which is right here. Okay? This book you can get there right now. And I'll play this for you a little bit so you can see it. Okay. Let me hide that for a second. Watch this. Oh! So my guests are here, everybody. Let's bring them up. Let me bring them up. Hey!
Okay.
I can't see you. You're cut off now. So these are my guests. So welcome everybody. These are my two and Morrissey. So Malachi is actually my jazz guitar student, and his son is Morrissey. Malachi, how old are you?
I'm 40.
Oh wow! And his son is 7. Your email. I'm going to invite you up if you want to be on this live stream too. There's instructions because Dario actually bought my book. So this live stream is actually exclusive to my students and my patrons. And so Morrissey just been studying with me for just about a month. No. So Morrissey already knows how to play a song from his book. Let's have him play something. Now, Morrissey's a beginner student, but by the time he's about 13 to 14, he's going to be a monster. Ah! He's going to be scaring everybody on YouTube. Now, this is important, everybody. Morrissey wants to study with the real teachers, so it's very important to see Morrissey in action. So, want to play Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star?
Okay.
Go ahead. Yay! Everybody on YouTube, give him a hand. This is gonna be public, so. So Morrissey's actually studying out of a book. He's learning how to read, like everybody should be doing. You know, I teach kids and I teach college level, and he's a really great student. And so he's learning how to read and also play the notes on the guitar, all the scales. So it's very important to have a teacher, especially as a jazz guitar student. So he's a guitar teacher too. So, and actually Malachi, his father, who's right there, found me on YouTube as well on my channel and became a student of mine. And he's been a student of mine for a few months already.
Yeah.
Yeah. So and then when Morrissey saw me teaching your father, he said, "I want to study with Ron too." So thanks, Morrissey, for being a student. You're a great student, a great kid. Yeah, Malachi, you want to try to play something for us now too? Come on up. Yeah. So,
Okay.
Switch chairs, guys. Switch chairs.
I'm gonna play. Oh gosh, I'm on the spot.
You want to play something?
Yeah. Sorry.
Do you have like some of the jazz tune you want to play with the play along, maybe?
Oh yeah.
Talk about your experience with me, with me teaching you.
Oh, well, so I found Ron on, I think it was actually YouTube or TikTok, and then I reached out to Ron, and he got back to me, and I was thankful that I was able to start classes with him. And I studied classical guitar, but I didn't really know much about jazz at all. And a lot of the chords like C major 7 and like sharp 11 and flat 5th, stuff like that, kind of confused me. So I wanted to reach out to Ron because I could tell from his playing that he knew what he was doing.
Most of the time. Not all the time.
And then he got turned on to this iReal Pro. And one of the songs, let me see.
Which one?
Love Walked In was probably one of the first ones we did.
You mean like Love Walked In?
Yeah, Love Walked In.
So you know what, everybody, on YouTube, I've been teaching Malachi about jazz improvisation because he wanted to work on jazz improvisation. So there's Dario too. I'm going to invite him after. I have another a person that bought my book. I want to see how he plays my books after. So Dario, you're in the green room. I'll get you up in a minute. So so Malachi, want to learn about jazz improvisation. So about playing the scale on time, on the right chord, different positions, learning the melody, learning the chords and melody everywhere. Learning the chords everywhere and learning the scales everywhere. So listening and transcribing, all kinds of different stuff. Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry, there was a delay.
Yeah. There's a delay. Also, I think next time you go live with me, you have to change the settings so you don't have an echo. But it's okay.
Yeah.
So, do you want to play something for everybody?
Yeah, I can play along. I can do the chords for a Love Walked In.
Oh, you want to play the melody with the play along? It's okay. It's only live on YouTube.
I know, that's the thing.
Your son just said, okay. So
first time I used it, I'm not sure how to get rid of that echo.
Oh, you have to go to settings and then hit echo cancel. Go to audio settings, hit echo cancel.
Let me see here.
You know how to do that? Go to where it says cam and mic on the bottom there, I think.
Okay, echo. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Try it now, yeah. Uncheck it.
Uncheck it?
No, check it.
Oh, it is on. I think it's because of the YouTube. Maybe I should turn the YouTube off.
Yeah, turn the YouTube, if it's on the computer, down so you don't hear the echo.
How about now?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay, that's what it was.
Oh yeah, good. So try that. Malachi, I keep mentioning your names up.
All right, here, let's see. Let me try here. Here's Love Walked In.
Here we go. Yeah. Like father, like son. Yeah. So great. Yeah. So when you started studying with me, you wanted to get more into jazz because you never did that before, did you?
No, never.
So what happens with the neck? Like when I started playing classical, the C major scale was like this. Everybody, watch this. That's the typical C major scale in classical, isn't that Malachi?
Oh yeah.
And the G major scale is like this. I think it's a great because if you want to play, you know what I mean? Like it's a really good exercise for pivoting your fingers. Some of these things. So I think both methods are good for what they are. But for jazz, you really have to know your skills all over the neck. So that's what we've been working on with you. And it's really great to have you as a student, and that you're learning jazz improvisation. And so that's how you play, if you're playing through chords like this, everybody, Malachi was basically going. only play the scale, but to actually improvise. But from the roots, but like musical exercises, and then eventually learning solos and improvisation over that. You know. So, yeah, this is great, guys. So, thanks for coming on the show.
All right, thanks for having us, Ron.
And Malachi actually has this book. You've been working on this book?
Oh yeah, we got that one right, Jackson.
Actually, Malachi is one of my big contributors. And he owns this book, and he's going to pick up some lessons for his son at a discount right on my at my Indiegogo. So everybody, if you want to get lessons with me, now's the time.
We got an autograph by Ron Jackson.
Oh yes, thanks. Oh yeah, that's me. yeah. So you can get a book right now on YouTube. Just go to the link in my description, and it's at a discount. Morrissey and himself at a really even cheaper price than I'm charging him now.
Yeah, great price.
Yeah. So thanks for coming on the show, and also Malachi, you have your own YouTube channel too, don't you know that?
Oh yeah, Mr. M's Music.
What's it called?
You can also find me at MalachiHernandezMusic.com.
Yeah. So MalachiHernandezMusic.com. What's your Instagram? What's your YouTube again?
Mr. M's Music.
Mr. N. Oh, that's your company?
Well, Malachi Hernandez Music, but my YouTube, you can find me at Mr. M. Or if you just put in my name, Malachi Hernandez, you can find me.
Yeah, so Malachi does lessons too, so I want to help him out with that too.
Thanks, Ron.
Yeah, so thanks for coming on the show, guys. You guys are stars now on YouTube.
All right, have a good one. Thanks, Ron.
Marcy went up there and said, I'm not scared. Okay, see you guys.
See ya.
Bye-bye. Okay, so everybody, thanks for those them coming on. Where's Dario? Dario, you gonna come on? Because I'm gonna be going off soon. Because I'm getting tired. I need to eat lunch. Dario, anyway, so this is what I do on Patreon every month. Everybody, I have guests coming on now. We play together. I can hear them in person. So this is something everybody should be able to do now on YouTube. Oh, if you want to become a Patreon or take a lesson with me, you can actually learn all these cool things. Go live with me, like I just did. Invite people up to play. I have students of all ages. So let me add Dario to the stream right now. Dario,
how's it going?
Hey, good man. So where are you located?
I'm in Grand Prairie, Texas.
Oh, it's really funny.
What?
I had a patron from that area recently.
Really?
Yeah. He was a patron, and he took a. Want to play a song for us real quick? I can't see your guitar though. You gotta show your guitar.
Yeah.
You gotta move back. You gotta move back. Actually, move back like that way. Yeah, because that's. Cause I'm like about 4 feet away from the camera. Yep. I'm a pro at this.
I get you.
Yeah, great. Play us something real quick. Nice.
It's the only jazz standard I know.
Oh, wow, cool. So, Dario, how long you been playing guitar?
I've been playing since I was about 10 years old.
Cool.
It's been a long time, but I took some time off, and I really got into it when I was about 20.
Okay. So do you play out over there?
What's that?
Do you play out anywhere?
No, I just play. I'm a bedroom guitar hero.
Bedroom guitar. I never heard that one before. That's a good one. I gotta use that one actually. Yeah, Dario, you're one of my big fans. You're always, every time I go live, you're like, that's Dario again. Man.
Yeah, man. I love jazz, bro. I love your playing style. Jazz. And it really helps with rock, and it really helps with flamenco that I love. And I'm really a big fan.
You know what's really funny?
What's that?
I have seen him perform before live with John Block and Al Di Meola.
Oh, yeah. I have that album.
Yeah, but I saw them live. I mean, I saw them a few times actually.
How
They were
was it?
amazing, man. I saw them when I was in high school, and I actually
those-
know John McLaughlin. I met him. You know, I mean, I've hung out with him. Really nice
Cool.
guy, man.
Cool.
You know, and you know, it's so sad that Paco de Lucia died. You know.
Yeah, he died suddenly.
Yeah. I mean, you know, he wasn't even that old. You know.
See, I have
And,
his album here. I have Paco de Lucia's.
Oh yeah, he's
album.
great, man.
So,
Yeah. So you know, thanks a lot, Diary, for buying my book and.
otherwise, I would have brought it home over the weekend. But I teach some co-workers a few chords here and there. You know, I'm just trying to take great credit.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah. Thanks for everybody. You know, check out Dario's YouTube channel and what YouTube. And you know, you want to play us one quick one, real quick, before we finish?
Sure, I'll do a few chords here that I learned out of the book.
Good.
Here's one of my favorites.
Oh, that's a nice chord. Yeah. There's a lot of chords. This book has a lot of chords in it. I mean,
I love
you guys can
it.
learn. There's a ton, but it's all about chords. So it's not only from me, from a lot of great guitar teachers. So everybody, you can pick up that book right now on my Patreon. On my Indiegogo campaign that's happening right now at a discount.
Okay.
You know, and hopefully one day, Dario, you can take some lessons with me.
I'm gonna take lessons from. That's the plan.
Yeah, right now I'm telling you, I'm having a sale right now on my Indiegogo.
Sounds good, bro.
Yeah, so thanks for coming on the show, everybody, and I'll see you soon. Okay?
Okay, my man.
Okay, thanks, Dario.
Okay, buddy.
Have a good day. So that was Dario, one of my students. You know, I mean, not one of my students, but one of the people that follow me here on YouTube. And he bought my book. I really appreciate him. And he got my book. You know, I think he got it actually on a sale price too. But right now I'm having a sale. Go to my Indiegogo. Right now, I think here it is. I'll show you. It's right here. I'm offering lessons, all kinds of stuff there. Deep discount. My new album that's coming out. And this was actually a public showing for my private students, people who bought my book and my patrons. This is public. I put this public so you can see how I teach people online, and you know, and I encourage them to play. So you know, support my new album on Indiegogo, which is on the link here, and you know, and join my Patreon if you'd like at patreon.com/RonJacksonMusic. It was fun. Going live for you guys and doing this live stream for my for everybody today, and I'll see you guys very soon. Okay, it's Ron Jackson. Follow me everywhere at Ron Jackson Music as well. Share my page to everybody. So it's really fun, and you know, it's really hard to go live and talk and play and all kinds of stuff. So you know, I give myself a lot of credit for that too. I'm just kidding. So have a great day, everybody, and thanks for watching. And I'll see you guys soon on. Everywhere. Okay, have a great day. Bye-bye. Can everybody see me and hear me? I hope so. Please send me a chat message if you can see me. Oh, I see two people up there. If I can move back a little bit. So today we're going to talk about walking bass lines and chord melody. So let me play you something to start. So I'll do a little walking bass line, like on, let's do it on rhythm changes for now. ask any questions about my walking bass and chord melody workshop I'm doing today. Well, I'm happy to see about 6 people watching today. I'm happy. We have my patrons that are on my, that actually follow me that are watching as well. And I'd like to invite them, to ask questions too. My Patreon account is right here. I'm going to write it down here. For people who are interested, you can go to here, this website here. Patreon. I'm going to write it for you. .com/Ron Jackson Music. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So Reggie's here. One of my students, Reggie, great guitar player, all the way from Long Island. He's asking a question right now, and it's for bass lines or the 5th and 6th string. So most of the time I use most of the time just the 5th and 6th strings, but I use the 4th string once in a while. But I can do it. Did you hear that? So, I can do that right now. Watch this. And also, so it's rare that I use it though. And it's funny because I play 7th string. I'm going to play 7th string for you guys a little bit so you can see. So I rarely use the 4th string for a bass line. That's a great. I'm wondering how you construct bass lines. So actually, I started doing on my TikTok, which is at Ron Jackson Music. I started doing like a video that I haven't posted yet about how you start doing bass lines. The most important thing about a walking bass line in jazz is that you keep just a steady beat on 4 and emphasize the 2 and 4. So it's like you gotta keep that going all the time. Now, and then you gotta do, of course, you're gonna have to fill it with a comp. Okay, so I'm going like this. Let me turn this way so you can see better. So I'm on the 5th fret. The 6th fret of a B flat chord. You can just do a B flat dominant if you're playing along, and just try to keep it. So if we take a blues, so all I'm doing is quarter notes and holding or 1 measure. Sorry, 4 beats. It's early for me. That's hard to even do. You notice how I emphasize the 2 and 4 at the same time? That's a very, very basic exercise. I'm just doing 1, 4, 5 blues. You should be able to do that with just quarter notes. Now, I can add a string if I want to sound thin though. So that's a good way to start. You should try that right now while I'm doing the workshop. But the next thing to do is actually do something like do root 5th, 2 beats each. Don't hold that chord as long now, like that. Notice I'm going to the. That's the next step. Basic for a bass line, and the hard part is doing the comping on top. Now, if there's any questions, I don't know if you guys know how to do this on YouTube, but send me a chat, just like Reggie did, about if you have any questions about this. We're going to go into chord melody soon. Okay. Oh, Jake Mintz, when walking, do you target down in steps? Well, yeah. You know what, Jake, sorry. What happens is I'm using a bunch. When I start doing walking bass lines, I do a lot of combinations. So approach from the bottom, then approach. I'm doing an approach from the bottom. Then I'm gonna do a 2-5. So what I can do is I can actually do a chromatic approach from above. So I'm doing F minor to B flat. I can go, and I can do like an approach a half step. Now, if I'm just do root fifth, I can do that. I can do that kind of stuff. Now, if I'm connecting a bass line, that's a whole different story. So, I mean, I learned this from transcribing bass players. You can go up the neck. You can go up like this. Now, what I'm just going up chromatically to that neck note. You see how I'm going down? I went from the E flat to the flat 7, then went back chromatically down to the B flat. Then I'm going to go down chromatically, go from the B flat to the flat 7 of the B flat, which is A flat. Then go to the F minor. Then I went up the scale. So I'm combining all kinds of different. Now doing the half step approach. You could do things like this too. You could do like an inversion, like you said in there, actually, Jake. Yeah, yes, exactly. Then you can go chromatic. Watch. You can do that. You can do the chromatic, and then do up a half step. It's whatever you can actually think of to find. Sorry. See, I'm actually doing the inversion with the bass line. See what I did a half step above. Now I combine fifth. What I do too is I do tritone substitution a lot. Now, oh yeah, man. So Jake asked another question. Great, man. If anybody has any questions, yeah, the tritone subs helped me with chromatic comping. Yeah, that's it. So we're just doing, Federico, you could just go. Now, the hard part is doing a bass line with different comping rhythms. So if you're doing a basic comping rhythm, it's a Charleston like this. It's like Charleston. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. So it's on the first beat and then and of 2. Now that's hard to do. It's hard to do a bass line with that kind of comping rhythms with the bass line. Okay. Oh man, that's hard to do. So what I did was I'm doing different kinds of comping rhythms at the same time, and I like this one. I like going. So you don't have to particularly play on the beat every time, but you can actually do different Charleston rhythms like that, syncopated rhythms. You can hold the chord too. It depends on the style you're playing too. And what does Chell say? Is there a specific pattern you when you add the chords, or does it depend? Yeah. So what's happening is when I add the chords, I mean the easiest pattern for in the beginning, if you're learning how to play a bass line, is actually it's just playing just a whole note for now or half note. To get used to it, or whole notes. You can actually combine different things. You can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So you can do half notes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 3, 4. Now, we didn't talk about this, but I'm using my fingers on my hand, if you're left-handed or right-handed. Okay. So, and or you can play with your fingers. gonna have to do something. You can't just use your pick. I don't think. I could try. I can do it by just my pick, but harder. Only pick now. So see, so when I'm playing the chord, there's patterns I'm using. There's like whole notes, half notes. You know, you can combine like quarter notes. What I did was 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I went quarter note, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. I think it's better to combine your picking and and your fingers, hybrid picking, or just use all fingers. As I'm also doing passing chords, okay. And that's a whole different world. So if I'm going to go up and do a bass line, you really know your inversions and passing. Or going chromatic. I'm doing like a passing chord within the chord itself, then getting to the next chord. What do you call it? This is like the same exact chord approaching the next chord. I use all kinds of voicings. They're faster to play drop 2 voicings, but there's other combinations you actually can do that are not drop 2. You could use fourths. So you know. You know what? I mean, I could use seconds. The thing is, it's hard to throw those bass lines. This is playing actually. Do you learn? Oh, wait a second, Jake. That too. Ha ha ha. Learn those. Have you been through melodic minor and other harmonies though? Oh yes, of course. Now, I mean, this is not a harmony workshop, but if you have questions about melodic minor, you definitely have to know your melodic minor modes and your harmonic minor for the advanced jazz scales. Okay, so if you're playing over, so Jake had a great question. And if you're playing over, let's say you're playing over a B flat altered. You got to be able to play the. I'm playing the B altered scale, which is actually B flat melodic, B melodic minor. Now today we're only discussing bass lines and chords, but I could do a workshop eventually. If you join my Patreon, I have stuff about the harmonic minor. I'm going to be putting up and the melodic minor. Okay, and they're very, very important because what's happening is you really need to know those kind of scales to be able to play more modern stuff, jazz and everything. Okay, so I mean, let's say I'm playing an altered chord. You need to know that if you're playing a Lydian dominant, well, actually a dominant 7 scale with a sharp 11. I'm using a B. I'm actually using a B flat melodic minor. Okay, etc. Hold on. And also, harmonic minor is very important too in jazz playing. But so that's that could be a whole lesson, a whole workshop. Let's try to do melody today, though. So anybody, I'll be there for that. Thanks. I know the scales. I mean, with those stacked fourth, particularly, have you built those stacked fourths from a? So you can do that. What? You can do things like that with a melodic minor, etc. Okay. 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 So yes, I've worked on those too. Now the stack fourths, you should be able to know in all modes actually. Okay. And those are not important right now, though. As important as being able to play in general. Okay, those are more modern concepts. And here's the thing. Now, here's another thing that we can work on now. So chord melody. So how do you do this? So people does anybody have any questions about? Let's take a song. I was actually doing a video Cherokee. So chord melody. You should be able to play. I actually worked on this with my student Reggie. Okay, Reggie Hagee, who sent a message earlier. Now, I'm using basic voicings for everybody right now, but you could actually do anything you want once you start getting to a certain level. I'm doing second basic inversions. So if I'm playing a song like Cherokee, I'll go basic inversions about this on this. Okay, just so you guys get used. Can I actually see what I'm doing? So now I can do more fancy stuff. So the most important thing about chord melody, let me see, there's some more messages here. Most important thing about chord melody is knowing your chord scale relationship. Okay, and so your chord scale relationships are very, very important. Okay, so I'm playing a song like Cherokee. If you want to look that up in your real book, if you're watching this, is to be able to know what note you're playing against the chord, because then you can voice your chord under that. So if I'm playing Cherokee, the first note's a D. If I'm playing, but you gotta know where that is on your B flat chords, on a B flat chord. So you can play that so many different ways on a B flat. Now remember, when you're doing chord melody, you could do a basic arrangement of the chord. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, someone want me to mention that I have this book. You want to get a copy of this? It's called. You can't really see it's backwards, but it's called. And there's there's some great exercises here where we do different things. In here that I've written some stuff. We there's different subjects, breaking down, suspended harmony, drop two chord changes, all about the bass, which I've written about. Sorry, that's something else. Pass it on, jazz bass lines. The jazz bass lines is in this book actually too, if you want to get it. Okay, and also harmonic, horizontal harmony, expressed through chord changes, shape shifting, playing chords from the minor pentatonic scales. Okay, there's some great stuff in this book. If you want to get into more chords, okay, you can get that at my shop on my website. And if you want to get more into chords and all the bassline stuff, okay, it's a really great book. So it's Chords at Your Fingertips. I have another book coming out on acoustic. That's one of the books. Chord melody is very important because oh, you're welcome. So chord melody is very important because so I do a lot of solo guitar stuff, and particularly if you have any questions about this guitar, let me know. This is an Eastman, and you can find that on my Amazon store, which I'll talk to you about a little bit in a minute. Let me get my other guitar right here. So the 7 string adds a whole new world to the bass line. If you want to get into bass lines and stuff. So sometimes I mostly seven string. So sometimes when you want to get to the chord melody stuff, this is the stuff. I'm doing stuff like that, okay? So if I'm doing a song like Cherokee, a lot more fullness to the song. So you can't do that six string and get those notes. So the thing is, what's really cool is with the seventh string, you get all the cool basses. So the seventh string, it's a low A. So J, low A. So I studied with a great guitar player named out here, and so I tuned the seventh string. When I first started playing the seventh string about 7-8 years ago, Bucky said to me, unfortunately, Bucky passed away from COVID right at the beginning of the epidemic with his wife. They both died of COVID, unfortunately. Play a low A, okay? Because now Jake was asking about these fancy chords. This is the guy who wrote all these great books. Van Epps, he was the monster of the chords. And Bucky was all into these harmonic mechanisms. This is the guy, if you want to get into your chords, guys. And he's the guy who played seven-string guitar, too. So I'm trying to pass it on. If you're interested in learning seven-string guitar, go to my Patreon and join that so you can actually get some seven-string lessons, okay? Because I want people to learn that. You know, so we tune it to a low A. The rock guys like Steve Vai and those great guitar players, monster guitar players like Steve Vai, they play with a low B. And in Brazilian music, they use a low C. So, you know, we get the lowest of them. You get some really cool sounds with the low A. So I really love that aspect of it. So if you're doing solo guitar, this is good. So too, and wow, what is that? B flat. So geez, B flat, Okay. You get really cool. So you get really cool sounds with this thing. Yeah. So that means jazz needs to be a low A. Yes. So believe me or not, the low A is what Buck Pizzarelli and George Van Epps, Howard Alden, Ron Este, all the great seven-string guitar players use, including myself. And that's you know, it's a great sound, man. And check out George Van Epps if you never checked him out. That guy was a monster. You talk about like lines and chords and all that stuff, everything. He was a monster. Check out Bucky too. He was the master. I died in '94. So anybody have any questions about earlier is because I actually have a gig today in New York. So gigs are rare recently. So I've been doing a lot of stuff online with my Instagram, and please send me some more questions. Okay, so that's the 7th string. If you want to get into that, let's get back into chord melody. So if you're learning chord melody and you have any questions, please let me know, because chord melody is a whole different world than improvisation, chord voicings, and bass line. So you should be able to do different kinds of you should really know all your chord voicings, of course, your drop twos, inversions, everything. And then you can get to more, fancy voicings and scales, okay? Like seconds, fourths, different kinds of tonal pattern. A chord melody arrangement is to hear the melody. Now, you could do all kinds of stuff with the arrangement. So if I'm doing a song like I did a minute ago, Cherokee, okay, you don't have to. See what I did? I just mixed up all kinds of different little weird, chordal harmony and seconds and fourths and dissonances and all kinds of stuff. You do inner lines like that. That's a great thing to do when you're doing chords. Still in between the chords, etc. You could do little things like reharmonizations like that. So what I did was Jake. Oh, Jake, man, you have a lot of questions. I like this guy. Anybody else has questions? So do you play just the chord scales for the fills? No. When I'm doing fills in general, they're based on chord scales, but they're actually mostly lines I know. So when I'm filling, but scales, I teach everybody how to play scales in the beginning because you have to know your scales. So if I'm doing like. Those are lines. They're not scales, really, because I'm playing. Scales are based on lines. So no, lines are based on scales. Excuse me. So what I did, in the beginning, I used to play my scales a lot, but scales are just sound like scales. I'm actually playing a combination of lines, which are bebop, passing tones, kind of when I'm doing solo guitar chord melody. One guy I studied with, just in case you know, that was in college years ago, named Joe Pass. Joe Pass, man, was a monster for that stuff. He had a few records out. Virtuoso. That guy was really a monster. And, it was really funny. There were it was at Berkeley. I went to Berkeley College of Music. So there were hundreds of guitar players watching. And, oh, yeah, okay, yes. So, Federico, I saw Joe. So anyway, Joe Pass, there was a guy like you, Jake, in the class. He was asking, like, Joe Pass, hey, could you play giant steps and all kinds of stuff? And he was like, I'm not here to prove anything, man. That's what he said. It was so funny, man. He was like, but he was a monster. He didn't have anything to prove. He played and he talked about it. He said that there were some guitar players in the room that must be good, because if there's 100 guitar players, there's got to be at least 1 or 2 guitar players who are good. He was a really interesting guy. But anyway, Joe Pass was a monster. So I took a class with him, and some of my concept strategy to recommend start to do chord melody. So anyway, here's the thing. So when you want to do chord melody in the beginning, you have to do you have to, like I told you in the beginning, you have to start knowing your what's the word? You still have to you have to know your notes according to what the chords are. Okay, so you have to know chords. So when I was doing Cherokee, well, you have to know that what the note you're playing against the chord is. Playing Cherokee, I know that D is the third of the B flat, but you have to know where the third is on the chord. So you have to know your inversion. Okay, that's the third. Then it goes to the fifth. And it goes to the sixth. Actually, it's written in the book with the sharp 5. I gotta plug my Wi-Fi. Okay, it's better now. Okay, so you gotta know the chord melody, chord scale relationship, and then you gotta know your inversions of the chords. So if I'm playing another song, like a good example is this song called "Love Walked In." So "Love Walked In" goes in the key of F. It starts with the third on the F chord. Then just goes up from the fifth to the 7. That's "Love Walked In." I'm playing "Love Walked In" so you guys know. Walked in. That's the jazz standard. So that song basically just does triads in the melody. So you have to know your inversions. So the melody goes. Goes like that. So I'm going to play that. I'm just going to go. The easiest thing for me to do is just go triads. See what I did? Didn't do a 7. See what I did? Now I can do that. Those inversions here too. Watch. Now this is an inversion. Okay, that's one way to start doing chord melody. See what I did? Okay, sound like a ballad, like Polka Dots and Moonbeams, which is like so that melody is it's a ballad, okay, and that melody chord scales are thirds. I like using thirds to start up. See what I did? I just did thirds there. You could do 6. 6 is another easy way to play chord melody. This is all diatonic too, and thank you. That's a good way to start the chord melody stuff. Okay, being able to know your chords and your chord scale relationships. Okay, chord and scale relationships. Okay, so I'm gonna be able. I could go on for a few more minutes, and I have to get ready to go. So, if you're enjoying my workshop, please follow my TikTok, which I do a lot of lessons on, really short lessons. But the most important thing is, if you really want to learn this stuff, is study with me. So you can go to TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, it's all Ron Jackson Music. Facebook, okay, at Ron Jackson Music. I'm writing this down for you. Okay. So you can go, because I do a lot of lessons there. And also, go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com, and the latest issue of Acoustic Guitar Magazine too. And it's in this book for you permanently. I do 4 lessons here with different kinds of things here. One of the things I do is I harmonize like Chet Atkins here. That's a really great thing for chord melody. Also, walking bass lines. There's a whole thing about walking bass lines. Yeah. And Reggie, my student over there, is learning all this stuff from me. So your fingertips. Okay. Keep in touch on Instagram, everybody. Um, I'm going to do another giveaway in a couple of weeks for next month's live lesson for my Patreons, www.patreon.com/Ron Jackson Music. And you can join that for as little as $3 a month, actually. And there's a ton of material up there already. You're welcome, Jake. Send me your website, Jake. Email me, guys. Here's my email if you want to keep in contact.com. Send me your emails so we can keep in contact. Yeah, okay, if I don't have them. You're welcome. Yeah, 5 minutes or an hour. So I appreciate you guys coming on. I'll have tons of stuff. I also post stuff on Instagram. Some of my lessons from TikTok, which are a minute long, but they're very effective lessons about basic skills. Okay, so thank you, everybody. Keep in touch, and I'll see you guys soon on in person, I hope, or online like we're doing right now. Thank you. Have a great day. Bye-bye. Thank you, guys. You're welcome. Bye-bye. Hey everyone, it's Ron Jackson. I finally got my Benedetto 7-string custom guitar, all in black. And I had to wait a few hours before I actually unpacked this because look, it says, caution recipient, this is a delicately made instrument which can be damaged if subjected to extreme changes in temperature or humidity. Upon box, unopened at room temperature for 2 to 3 hours. So that's what I actually did. List here and tell you what this is called. So this is actually called a 16B black 7-string. Includes Carlton flight case, which is going to be in here. Okay. And gas tapes in here. That was hard to get all these little staples off. And I'm going to take this out right now. And let me pull this back a little bit. And take the foam out. Ooh. They got all kinds of stuff in here, man. It's gonna be a mess. So let me put this to the side because they have little foam balls in here. Look at this. So I don't have to make a mess on my carpet here. It's okay. Oh, they got all kinds. Look at all this foam. Time for. Finally, I cleaned this foam up. Now it's time to really do the unboxing. So, this is the Carlton flight case that goes with it. It has Benedetto on here. See that? Cool, huh? And we're going to look at that in a minute and open this up. But, take a look what it says here. it says really specific instructions about how you take the guitar out of the case, because if it's cold, it can crack. So you have to take it out really slow. I mean, it says here, in case the guitar feels cold, do not open it. The case feels cold, do not open it. Allow the case to at least 1 hour to warm at room temperature before opening. If after you open the case, you find the guitar to be cold, leave it in the case and close the lid, but do not clasp the lid shut. Do not remove the guitar from the case until it is room temperature. So those are very specific instructions. So I'm gonna keep these, you know, take this off later. The case, man, is really, has a lot of little intricate things here, you know, to protect the case. Little rubbers here, rubber things that, you know, so you don't break this open or anything. You see that? See these little rubbers that go around the clasps here. So how many clasps are there here? So this is really well made. Inexpensive case. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 clasps. Okay. So let me open this up, and I'm gonna try to open it this way, because that way we can see the guitar when I take it out. I've never seen this yet, so this is gonna be really interesting, and I'm looking forward to it. I want to be really careful because it's brand new, and I've never taken it out of the case, and I don't think it's cold at all. It's not locked. Good. Let me see. I think it's all open. Oh, here it is. Woo! Look at this beauty. Take a look at this. I want to be really careful because I don't want the case to fall on the guitar. They have this on the strings. The guitar is at room temperature. Pure black. Look at this beautiful 7-string here. So let me take this out. So they have this protector for the strings here. Cloths protect the bridge, the tailpiece. So there's a cloth here to protect the tailpiece. So look at this. Now let me take this beauty out. Nice and slow. Look at this. So this is a nice case, really huge. Now I'm on carpeting, so the newness of this guitar. Take a look at this. Let me bring the camera a little closer. So look, this is the 7-string. S 16B they call it. Okay, it's only 16 inches. And the black is really hard, really hard to actually make, they say, because it's all black, and if you can see a slight blemish on the finish, you know, it'll show. So look at this. We have the Benedetto pickup, which is the same thing I have through Seymour Duncan, and I have an endorsement with those guys. And we have a volume, I guess, and a tone. So I'm not gonna actually plug this in today because it's kind of not early here in the New York area, but you know, it has a little, and it has a serial number. Really great guitar. So, I mean, I haven't even touched it yet. And now it's tuned down, and it's not tuned here. Really basic model, but handmade and carved, okay? So thank you, everybody. And here it is. Well, I'm going live right now. Hello. Hey, everybody. It's Ron Jackson. And actually, I'm getting ready. I'm just going to adjust the camera and make sure everything's getting ready to go. We get my music out. But, you know, we have 5 minutes before the live stream starts. So I'm just testing the mic to see. Because I'm actually going to be using a mic, a new setup today with a better camera. And here to make sure, see if you can see me good. I'm going to be using my GoPro as well to go. If you have any questions, you know, please Ask me. Chat. Okay. Let me put the GoPro on here. So I met a lot of you on Instagram, and I'm going to be going on in about a few minutes. I'm just testing everything. I'll be filming. If you need any music, need tabs, etc. The music at Ron Jackson Music .com. I see 2 people up here already. I'd like to thank all my guests and everybody from Instagram, all the new people I'm meeting. Let me get that out here. We just test out this guitar. I'm going to be using 2 guitars today because some people don't understand. I play 7-string guitar too, and a lot of people don't understand the 7 strings. So I'm going to make sure I play that a lot. Let me move the camera back a little bit so you can see me better. So I'm using a mic and I'm using my amp, my Bulgari. I just got a new Celestion speaker. So now you can actually hear the amp now. So you see me play this a lot on videos. Okay. I'm going to turn the amp up a little bit. So we're going to be going over melodic minor today, just so you know. This guitar that you're seeing me play is actually a cool guitar that I got. I'm going to adjust the camera a little bit more, move back a little bit. Uh-oh. Let me fix this. I'm still haven't quite started yet. I'm just going to move the camera back a little bit and tilt it forward a little bit so you can see the guitar. I have a new camera. And I want to make sure you see me. Turn it down. Okay. And put this down a little bit. So make sure you can see me good. Oh, that's much better. So let me put this back on. So I see people up here already. Thanks for watching. So we're going to be going over the melodic minor today. So I like to use a melodic minor for certain things. For questions, please send it through Instagram chat. Okay? And so you're going to hear the guitar acoustically and through my amp. Listen to this. This is the guitar acoustic. Because I'm actually speaking through the same mic. So let me give you an example of how to use minor. So I'm going to be playing like an improvisational solo. And I'm going to throw some melodic minor in there so you can see how it's actually used in jazz or in general. Okay, let me see. So what I'm doing basically right now is I'm actually just doing I'm just changing everything into melodic minor. Now, everybody asks me, why melodic minor? You know, they have a hard enough time with a major scale. You should know your, and you know is all your major scales and every key and every possible fingering. So I actually have these exercises, 8 fingerings. I'm going to write this out for you. 8 fingerings of the major scale. Um, in C, okay? And you should know that all over the fingerboard. You should know that all over the fingerboard already. So, like the C major scale is like, the major scale is all the way up across. I mean, see. So I'm playing it everywhere, but the point is, playing melodic minor scale, because the melodic minor scale is basically a C major scale with a lower third. So I'm just going to take the same scale, D to E flat, which is 1, 2, flat, 3, 4, etc. Etc. You know, I'm playing every possible finger. And I'm only in the key of C. That should be much easier than going to, let's say, D, you know, A flat. Okay, so what I'm doing is I went to A flat melodic minor. But you should know the A flat major scale. You should know all the possible, you know, all the accidentals for those keys. You should definitely know all that stuff really well. Okay, and then so the point is to really know every possible fingering, and then let me see who else is up here. There's some other people checking in soon here. Okay, so the next part is getting to the next level of learning how to play the melodic minor scale. So just so you know, this is weird, but I know people on my Patreon account, you know, they melodic minor actually won the what's the word? The contest, because you know I was going to talk about Harmonic Magazine, and actually in the March-April issue, I'm going to be I'm actually writing a weekly workout on melodic minor and harmonic minor. So it's good that we're going over this, and then you can go to the article, or you can get information from me directly about these scales. So the hard part about the melodic minor is not to play it up the scale. Okay, it is to actually what's the word? To know how to use it and when to use it. I mean, it's just a scale. Now, a lot of people play jazz, and you know they want to learn how to play jazz, but they have to take these scales and learn how to actually what's the word? You know, play them in a way where you're gonna sound musical. Okay, so first you should learn how to play these scales like I'm doing up the scale. Every that same line, you really master the guitar. I mean, that's another whole subject. Did I play that? I'm only in the key of C, so that's you can play the same line on guitar. That's another thing you have to learn how to master. Now, the next thing to do is learn about in melodic minor the chords in melodic minor. So the next thing we're going to do is we're actually going to go up the scale. You can follow with me too if you can play. You know, if you have a guitar, you should be practicing like this, not just looking at me. Because you know what? One thing I learned when I was at Berkeley is, in general, even with students I teach, is that you don't practice. You play it on your instrument. So I call it practicing your theory, practical. It's really practical if you take your theory and all this stuff I'm learning and try to actually play it on the guitar. It does you no good, you know, to know it if you can't even play it. That's how I look at it, you know. So you have to apply this. I call it applying your theory, applicable theory, or get something to drink here. is to go up the scale in third. So I'm going to skip a note. Go to C to E flat. Okay. And we're going to go up the scale just like that. Now you should be able to do that in melodic minor, any scale. Skipping every 3 notes. Now you notice I'm not playing in the same position. I can stay on the same string. etc. Okay, you should be able to play everything in thirds, every possible finger in every position. It's going to take you hours to learn, but that's how you really master your instrument. Now, the next thing we're going to do with the melodic minor, okay, you should be able to do everything in thirds up the scale, okay? So, you got to also be conscious about the intervals when you're going up these minor. This is a minor third, flat 3, minor third, major third, diminished, or major, diminished. Now, we're going to go up in thirds. Like this, 3 notes at a time. So we're going to make actually triads now. So the thing that's going to be hard for you to learn now is you got to learn what the diatonic triads are in melodic minor. Now, just so you know, I forgot to mention this. Please send some questions if you have any, please. I don't see anybody sending any questions yet. Send the questions on chat right here that I have. The chat is open. It's live. And let me check something, make sure everything the same is okay. Yeah, the chat is live. Chat if you can. Okay. Let me see this. Just making sure that that it's up. Okay. Please ask me some questions. And it's going to be the first chord is going to be actually C minor, then D minor. Okay, D minor triad, and then it's going to be augmented. Okay, then major. Then major, then diminished, and then diminished, then minor again. So this is a C minor. Now, the reason why I didn't say the chord symbols is because you're going to have to do this in any key. So, you have to know the intervals without the names of the chords because you should be able to play this in every key, So if I did an A flat minor, okay, that would be minor, and then, okay, augmented, so this is going to be A flat minor, B flat minor, then C flat augmented. So we're going to go, it's going to be C minor, D minor, E augmented, F major, G major, A diminished, B diminished, C minor. So I'm only doing it in that position, but you should be able to play that everywhere. See what I did? I changed position. Etc. Now, so we just did the arpeggio, okay, up the scale. You should memorize this sequence, minor, minor, augmented, major, major, diminished, diminished. Okay, going up the scale. Now, the next thing you have to do is be able to play these as chords. So, on the guitar, it's fairly simple. We're going to actually play it as thirds, because thirds are easier. We're going to go C minor, D minor, E augmented, F, G. These are triads. When I say that, okay, just major triads. And then A diminished, then B diminished, then C. See what I did? Any possible fingering. See that? Keep going up the neck. See what I did? Okay, so those are all the triads for melodic minor. Now, these are very important when you want to write and play and be able to play these keys right now. Remember, for people who just came in, that you have to know your major modes and all the triads as well, okay? And we might get into harmonic minor today, but it might be a little bit too much for everybody. But if you can read about that in my next article on Acoustic Guitar Magazine coming up soon. And so the next thing we're going to do is actually work on the seventh chords going up, okay? So we're going to actually take the arpeggio. Now remember to be able to play arpeggios everywhere. In thirds, we're going to put up another arpeggio, okay? We're going to go This gets tricky. Oops, made a mistake there. So that's actually, okay, now this gets to a whole different level. Now, D minor 7, then E minor major 7, then F7, then G7. Now we're going to get to A minor 7, flat 5, then C minor major 7th again. So you should be able to play that all in position, for example. Let's start here. Give myself a challenge. Now, then go up. Then mistake. See what I did? So you have to be able to play that. Now that's just going up the scale. You should be able to do the same things you do in major now. You have to be able to go. So that's tricky to do, actually, to do a pattern like that in melodic minor. So I'm going backwards. So I'm going up to C melodic minor, then backwards on the D minor, then going up on the E major, then backwards on the F dominant. Now I hope I'm not getting too fast